Hello? Chat, I know it's been a very long time, but I have the milk. I didn't know how else to start this. It's been 84 years, I know. Oh my god, hang on. I gotta change up. I had to, guys, I think you'll be excited because I had to change up my entire setup so everything looks a little weird right now. Oh, milk, what do you mean, ew? What do you mean, ew? What do you mean, ew? Oh, milk is delicious. How dare you? I had to change up my entire setup, guys, because I have my HANDCAM set up, so my desk is a little weird right now. Oh, my God. Yeah, so call me too. Oh, my God. Guys, we have so much to talk about. First off, is my audio okay? I haven't checked my microphone. I haven't checked anything. I forgot how to stream. Where the fuck is my mouse? Here it is. Oh, my God. Everything's weird. I was going to say oat milk isn't bad, but listen, it is oat milk because I cannot digest regular milk. I am not strong enough to be able to digest. Oh my God. Hi guys. If I'm looking over to the side a lot, it's because I currently have you on my tablet. Yep, just take it. Okay. Our lactose intolerance, of course. Suffer like the rest of us with milk? No, I can't. I can't do that. Oh my God. I need to, pay no attention to the scratches. I went to war to get these oat milk. Hi, Ghosty. Hi, Krepta. Hi, Capricorn. Hi, Trixie. Hi, Violetti. Hi, Sarania. Hi, everybody. Hello. I missed you guys a lot. I'm sorry that I was gone for so long. Real note, the reason I was gone was because, I don't know if many people saw it on Blue Sky and stuff like that. To be perfectly frank, my mental health was kind of in the shitter. December is not a good time for me. And the whole seasonal depression thing that pops up now and then, it was kind of that. But the good thing is I took some time off. I just got back from a trip with my family. We were actually down in Disney World for a couple of days, so I got some grass to touch. And I do feel a little bit better, a little bit more energized, a little bit more excited to actually do stuff. So that's good. Fuck, I was in such. I'll have to show you guys later. I'll probably post them on Blue Sky, but I did take a lot of pictures, specifically with two little character guys that you will probably see later on Blue Sky. I forgot. I left them all on my phone, which is what my tracking is on. So scuffing. Scuffing is real. But you know what? It's fine. I'm happy to be back, and I'm excited to show you guys stuff. Yeah, Blue Sky. Yeah. That's where I primarily post all my stuff now, if I can. The reason, to be fully frank, only reason that I still have Twitter and I still look at it is strictly because of Lad's fan art. Because not a lot of it is on Blue Sky yet. Oop, I just realized I'm completely covering our little guy. You go over there, buddy. You sit on the table. I've been putting you there lately. I just noticed something with the note emote. What about my noted emote? Are you... The black feathers don't follow the pen? There's two things of feathers. There's feathers on my pen. There's feathers on my hat. Don't criticize Deer's work. Besides, it's so small that not a lot of people probably would notice it. But I have two sets of feathers on there. I wasn't. I'm gonna tattle on you. I'm gonna tattle on you on your Oshi. It's been a fun time, guys. I don't necessarily have much as far as story. Unfortunately, the only thing about Blue Sky I don't like is the notification settings. Yeah, I still get a lot of notifications on my phone. Hi, Ophi! Thank you for resubbing for 4 months. I appreciate you so much, buddy. Hang on, let me get my actual Twitch activity because a couple of people, you guys are resubbing, and you're super sweet to do so, and I really appreciate you, all you guys. Hype train, yeah, Disney trip. I was in Disney that didn't help me at all. I just snapped it back to OBS. OBS. Bofi, thank you for the resub. Capricorn, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I was in Disney for a couple of days. It was just like a really quick weekend trip. We just spent time in Magic Kingdom and Epcot with my family. It was a lot of fun. It was really fucking busy. Oh my God. But we saw the Christmas things. I'm gonna have to post it up on Blue Sky after this because god damn it, I forgot them completely on my phone and I was gonna put them on Discord. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I will show later because I showed off 2 little characters that I kind of carried around because, you know, with the whole VTuber thing, obviously I'm not going to show you myself. You will see my hands today though. But I did take pictures with 2 little characters that I think you guys might recognize, or at least sort of. Heads up. Hands, you say? I do have hands. And you know what? I don't feel like just chatting for an hour before getting into starting stuff because I would like to get as much done today as possible because, as you know, I have some porcelain gloves that I really need to make and send out to a certain doll before he rips more holes into the gloves that he already has. So if you guys will follow me, we're gonna pop on over to here. Hi. Oh, this is weird. This is weird. Hello. Hands. The camera's kind of sideways because my desk is not long enough to be able to mount over to this side because this is where the end of my desk is. And back here's the back. It's not that wide. Yes, I have hands. Hello. Yeah. My little hand. My little mimic. Hang on. This is going to be awkward because I have to try to figure out where everything is placed. Yeah. So this little guy, my little mimic, Catman needle felted this for me. He's my little guy. And the part I love the most, you have the tongue. And a little crow. Technically, if we're going to be specific about this is technically a grumpy crow from Lads, but I just removed the little scarf that he's around, and now he just looks like a regular crow. So I took these guys to Disney with me, and I took a bunch of pictures with them, and they're actually really fucking cute because I tried to be as like scenic with them. So I would just hold them in my hands. Oop, camera. Ah, no, scuff already. Camera, wakey wakey. One moment, guys. Come back to me. Oh, come on. Already with the scuffing. It's probably the power cord. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna close this real fast in OBS. Uno momento. There's always something going on. One moment. There is always something going on. Check the cords. Make all the power. Sure, all the power cords are good. Deer did warn me that a lot of the times cords and stuff like this for cameras are a little fucky. Now, are you going to behave? Are we going to behave? Please, it's been a very long time. I would love to be able to do this. Come on. I'm not going to grab honey. I'm not. My little baby has had such a rough time. Come on, camera. Work with me here. Are we good now? Are we good now? Camera's been disconnected and removed from scene. What do you mean? I want to see the baby. I will not dox my cat. One moment. I have to actually, like, get under my desk. Fuck. Why can't you just play nice for once, camera? Why do you have to be such a bitch? Is this the right cord? Yeah. Ah. You were being nice a minute ago. Why are you doing this to me? I just had everything set up. Hi, Mochi. Man, this is going to be really disappointing if I can't get this to work. I had it up a minute ago. You all saw it. Hi, Sierra. Hi, Mochi. Hi, everybody. Don't mind me. I'm going to get this to work if it kills me. Because it probably will kill me. Alright, be nice. Be nice. Be nice, camera. Come on. Connected to not do... What the fuck do you mean? This is what I get for showing my hands. The camera couldn't handle seeing your uncovered hands. Obviously not. The camera's a bitch. Ugh. Why do you do this to me? Take your time. I appreciate you guys being patient with me. Thank you. It was literally just fine a second ago. You snapped in all the way this time? Are we behaving? Please behave. Disconnected or fuck you mean you've been disconnected? You're not. You're not disconnected from shit. I'm like really close to my microphone. I'm sorry if I'm loud. Hi, Juno. Oh yeah, you can hear. Yeah, honey is yelling at me. There we go. All right, stop it. Get out of my face. All right, are we good now? Are you going to behave? Yes, the Okami 2 thing. Yes.
Okami 2.
I've been so excited for Okami 2. I literally cried when I saw it. Hang on. There you go. We're back. Also, Porcelain Pushy. Hello. He decided to show up because he's right there. Stay. Stay, child. Hello. All right. Honey. Baby. Baby. Where'd you go? Well, she ran away. If she comes back and meows at me, then I will see if I can put her in front. I will see. But yes, oh my god. So, the funniest thing happened when the Okami 2 announcement happened. Hang on, I'm still learning where to position my hands. You can see the beak of one of the crow plushies that y'all were nice enough to get me. I have 2 of them now. I might need a 3rd now. So I have Edgar, Allan, and Poe. So, this is Edgar. This is Allan. I have a 3rd crow that's currently hanging on top of my microphone. But he's not Poe. This is Mephisto. Mochi made this little guy for me. Toothbrush ad is scary. I'm sorry the toothbrush is scaring you. But oh my god. So when the Game Rewards was happening, I was lurking a little bit in and out of chat because we had just gotten basically to the park, the resort that we stayed in.
The Holy Crow Trinity. Also Mephisto, like my cat, Foxy Joe Pod.
Technically, yes, but technically a different Mephisto. This other Mephisto was from Lads. But when we got to the resort to start like just unpacking and stuff like that, my sister and I were really hungry. It was like 10:30 at night, so we walked over to like the quick service to get like some food and stuff. And as I'm walking over, I'm just talking with her. I'm not paying attention to my phone or anything. As soon as I get back, I check my phone. I see I have text messages. I expected them to just be text messages from work, so I was ignoring them. And then I look up and I open up Discord, and one of the first DMs I see is actually from Ace, Ace Kuriyami. And they're like, hey, I just heard that Okami 2 was getting a sequel. And I was like, what? And then I check all the other DMs. I have like so many missed DMs from Deer. I have people adding me in our mod chat and Discord at the Dollhouse, and that, oh, the Okami 2 was getting a sequel. Oh my god, I just stopped everything, and I'm just like, no way, no fucking way, no fucking way. I open up the stream, and it's basically at the tail end of it that they're already finishing up everything, and I just as soon as I like watched back in the VOD, because Deer was able to clip it for me when it was happening. As soon as I heard those drums and that guitar string, I started tearing up. I recognized it immediately as Okami's soundtrack. And then seeing Amaterasu just like running across the street, it's such a small thing. It's such a small thing for it to start happening, but it's still like, holy shit. I didn't think that this day would ever happen. I didn't think we'd ever get a sequel. I didn't expect it to actually come from the same director, too. The same director from the other game. Holy shit. Welcome back from the ads. I was freaking out over Okami. I did not expect it to like ever get a sequel, and I was so excited. And it was funny looking back at the VOD, because one of the first things that Joel's moment is just like, oh my god, my mod is gonna shit herself. And I did. I was shit and piss and cry and everything. I was so ungodly excited that I couldn't sleep the rest of that night. But let's see. Oh, honey. Psst, psst. Come here. Meow. Alright, hang on. Cat. Hi, honey. Hi, baby. Cat. Cat butt. Can you stop showing your butt to the camera? This is not that kind of stream. She's like, why did you put me here? Why did you put me up here? You don't normally let me up here in this spot. Because I normally have all like my tablet and stuff like sitting here. I normally have literally like a bouquet of fake flowers, my tablet, and just decorative stuff hanging around. Technically this little bit here, this is a lamp. Like a glass lamp and stuff. There you go. Yeah, honey got thick. Honey got fat. I need to work on that. I don't know how she got so chunky so quickly, but it just kind of happened. She loves food. She takes after her mom. But as far as like stuff that I got from Disney, so I don't have too much. I do have some like snacks and stuff that I had gotten from like the Japan section of Epcot. Hang on. Like, I always like getting the snacks and stuff from there. Like these are, I think this is red bean, I want to say. And it looks like it's that sort of pancakey texture that is like taiyaki. And also got mochi. Not my friend. Actual mochi. And just for good measure, I got actual taiyaki. I really like Japanese sweets because they're not super sugary. And this is more so for actual stream. Hi, Hex. What? I also picked up peace. Hang on, there it is. So we're gonna be able to do this on stream sometime. Because now I'm showing it on stream so I can redeem it from tax. So this is going to be our intro into Lego because I've never actually done a Lego kit before in my life. And the flowers seem like a very simple piece. Hi, Shoes! Hi! I have hands. So this is like my first ever like dip into Lego before. So, and this is only like 278 pieces. So it's not going to be super difficult. So we're going to do this. Yeah, no, I've never done Legos before. I've never done a Lego kit before. I have a really bad attention span. So kits and stuff like that are normally not good for me. I collect them. Actually, hang on a second. I have the other kits that I've already have here. So I'm going to go show them. I'm going to go get them. You wait here. Watch the beans. I know. I'm back and I'm excited. I have to like dig it out of my closet. Oh god. Oh, please don't crash. Please don't crash. There's precariously stacked things in my closet. The potion shop can be a little cluttered sometimes. Alright, so I have two other kits to do at some point on stream because quite frankly, chat, I'm going to use you guys as an excuse to get my brain to work and let me motivate and try things. All of the Lego plans are repetitive steps, just a forewarning. I'm cool with repetitiveness. That means it makes it easy. It crashed? What? No, it didn't. Lego stream when? I'm down. Anytime. Anytime, Saranya. This is going to make the tea time stream so much more fun. But I have this, which is like a little bookend diorama that fits in between like bookshelves and stuff. And it's this like little town with like a bookshop and stuff. And the thing is, this has so many pieces. When I opened it, I immediately got a little bit nervous because there's a lot. But there are other like really cool things. Like there's like a train station one. They didn't have that in the store when I got it. And then they also have this like little cherry blossom alley. That was really cool. But part of it, like some of the roof is like partially transparent, so like light goes through, and there's lights that you can like build into it, and it just looks super cute. But it's super intimidating because look at all these little pieces. There's like a lot of glue that needs to be done with this. So this is gonna be scary. At least my screen's frozen. It looks okay on my end. I don't know about you guys. And this will probably make somebody all happy. This is a little Gunpla kit. This is the Fairy Knight Princess Elfina Gunpla. Looks good? Yeah. And this down here is one of the reasons why I wanted her. I'm gonna see if I can try to get this to like focus a little bit. Come on, camera. There we go. Look, her skirt folds down into like a shield. Actually, there we go. Isn't this cool? I just thought that this was a super cute and like cool little... All right, hang on. I'm gonna get camera to focus again. Camera, please. Please. All right, I just have to do it manually then. Fine, it's fine. This is fine. This is basically how I expected my first HANDCAM stream to go. Yeah, so I'm totally going to be using you guys as a little motivation for me to get some of the projects and DIY kits that I've wanted to do done, because my brain cannot seem to function on getting two things done at once. So I'm going to do it and be like, oh, okay, I'm doing this because of chat, so I'm not wasting time. All right, I'm going to put you here. Ah! Oh, God, all the plushies are falling. All the plushies are falling. Oh. My porcelain plushie never likes to like sit up. All right, you're just gonna go there, and you, I'm gonna put there, perfect. And you, I'm gonna put, yeah, sure, whatever. Not to be creepy, but your nails are pretty. Thank you. These are just my natural nails. I kind of fucked up because this one here broke. They used to be longer like this. He's overcome with existential crisis. Aren't we all? Yeah, I somehow managed to bite. I used to be a chronic nail biter, and I somehow found a way to defeat the urge to bite my nails. You kind of have to squish him down to get him a bit so he's a bit hop heavy. Yeah, he really is. Mario? What music is this? I don't know. I don't have the Spotify music thing up right now. But with that being said, I'll just yap a little bit as we go if things pop up, but I definitely need to like get some work done on these porcelain gloves. So this is going to be partial art stream, partial tutorial, I guess. ASMR, more like tapping, please. Let me find something to tap. Hang on, let me turn the music down. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. I technically have OBS on my tablet right now because it's the closest thing I can get to my screen. All right, music down. There you go. You got your tapping ASMR. All right, there we go, Spotify. Amazing 10 out of 10. I'm glad I can serve you. There you go. But... what in the flying focus is that? It's my hands, Luca. Fuck you. Oh, is it the bike song? It could have been the bike song from Pokemon. Please rub a cheese grater on the mic next. No, this microphone is very expensive. I'm not doing that. No. Shoes, if you wouldn't mind doing me a big favor, if you're sitting here, would you mind moving us into like either the art or the arts and crafts category? Whichever one. I am technically going to be crafting with gloves, so but either one of those probably should work. Didn't you hear the crunchy anti-ASMR sounds that make my skin crawl? All right, so I've got a couple of things for the gloves. So, gonna be basically showing off some of the supplies. Makers and crafting? What the heck? I don't know. I don't know why it's not working. I did tape over a couple of these. So, essentially, what I used, I'm really bad at tutorials, by the way, guys. I know I say I'm the walkthrough witch, but normally I need the walkthroughs written for me first. So some of the stuff that you will need for porcelain gloves in particular, or any kind of cosplay gloves that you are making. So first off, you obviously need the gloves. These are a white nylon material. So this is kind of like stocking material. It's very thin, it's very stretchy, but when you put it on your hands, it's kind of like second skin. It doesn't really have like a lot of bunching room. So, thank you, shoes. You might need to use the ampersand for the category. Now, the reason the witch came along wasn't because you read the walkthrough Joel wrong. No, so the whole reason that the whole walkthrough witch was a thing. Oh, sorry, Tsunami, I'm not wearing the wings. I should have paused that. My bad. I don't have tiny wings on this model, and I'm not going to fight with my VTube studio on my setup to get it set up. My bad. I'll refund that for you later. The whole reason that the whole walkthrough witch thing happened was because Joel kept getting stuck in like some like finding memories and stuff like that in Stray, and then it came into playing chill out art games that he kept getting stuck in. So I was like, okay, I'll just look up a walkthrough and I'll give you step-by-step instructions, because you're getting stuck, you're getting frustrated, and stream is lagging because of it. So I just ended up coining it because it also rhymes. Walkthrough witch, alliteration, all that jazz, but all that stuff, yeah. And that just came into that just basically became, my brain is so scattered, guys. I came back from vacation. My brain is so fucking scattered. Please forgive me. It just basically turned into, if Joel ever gets really stuck on something, he'll be like, oh, walkthrough witch, I need some help. And then I'll just look shit up for him. Because he knows it's from a trusted source when it comes from me. Right. Hydrate. Okay, I will do that. That I can do. My water bottle, by the way. Extremely obvious of my aesthetic. Thank you, shoes. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is a not Stanley. It is a off-brand. Okay, so back to this. So porcelain gloves that you would need are cosplay gloves. If you have like any kind of hands that you have on like a cosplay that need to look something slightly different, these are one of the first things that you start. So technically, this is from a storefront on Amazon called, you're gonna laugh, it's called Unicorn Poop. So if you look up Unicorn Poop on Amazon, you'll find the storefront. Or you could just go to shopupg.com and you'll probably find it. Now, are there other options that are cheaper than this? Yes. Have I tried those other options? No. This is the only option that I have tried that I am just familiar with, so I don't like deviating. Want me to add what to my search history? Don't worry about it. So, what I have done in the past is I have a couple of pairs that I actually have that are testing. So I test out colors, materials, all that stuff. So this is gonna look really weird. Gonna put these nice clean ones over here. This is a test glove. This was the very first glove that I started working on where I was like first attempting to make them. And the way that I have to do it half the time is I have to actually wear the glove to make sure all the joints and stuff line up. So this was my very first attempt. So there's a lot of blotches of different colors. There's like marks and stuff because this is purely for testing. Because I wanted to see how it looked when it's like lays on the hand. I wanted to see like different shadings, how they look on camera, how like the ball joint looks, where I would need to line it up. Like basically just everything that I did testing wise was on this. The wrist joint looks like an eye. Yeah, it kind of does. I made the joke that it kind of looks like the Millennium Eye from Yu-Gi-Oh, but it is what it is. This is essentially what his wrist joint looks like for the most part. It has, you know what, let me grab his reference real fast. I have it. Over here in my art stuff, real quick. This is gonna be a big fucking file, so bear with me as OBS might cry for a minute. Okay. Yeah, you're very big. You're very big. And I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna crop it. Because all I really need is this part. Oh my God, Joel, please. Stop being so tall. You're making my life hard. There we go. So like you'll see here, the way that ball joints work, essentially, if you look at a skeletal version of a doll, is in between, you can't really see where my mouse is, but like down, hang on. So like you see on the wrist joint, where the hole is, where this part would be, on the inside of the doll, there would be a hook and a string. This essentially is how the joint moves. It moves on a radial axis. So the arm, if you picture it, this part is sliding over it like that. And the same with like the wrist joint and the same with the finger joints. The way that the joint moves and the arm moves in that direction, it has to be dependent on this. And that's basically just how your arm works, essentially. All right, I'm gonna just hide this real fast. Yeah. I watched a lot of doll customizing videos to basically learn, well, one, I was thinking of trying to customize dolls at some point. I thought it might be like a really cool hobby because it looked really neat. One of the people that I follow a lot on YouTube that I watched a lot was called Delightful. And she is a customized doll maker, and I got a lot of like my techniques and like coloring and stuff like that from her, and just like watching her videos and stuff. And she's done a couple on like ball jointed dolls, or she's like customized other dolls to become ball jointed dolls. So that's kind of where it ended. Fun fact, I did watch a lot of that before meeting Joel. But yeah, I tested a lot on this glove. So here, like, you'll see like a couple of like different colored things here. This is like sealants that I put on top of the fingertips when I was testing on how to make the fingertips a little bit more sturdy so they didn't fray and break as easily. So these are actually different kinds of, hang on. There we go. So these are different kinds of like glue. So this is like a different kind of nail top coat. This is like a glossy or a glue. This here is like a matte nail polish topper. So this has like a little bit more firmness, but I was testing to make sure that I could layer color over it and it not look as jarring, I want to say, or look as hard to see. I needed it to blend. Oh, thank you, Shoes. Thank you for finding the link. I appreciate it. But yeah, so one thing that I definitely recommend to you guys is if you do want to go into customizing gloves like these, order extra pairs of gloves just as backups, and also just so you can have a tester glove. That way you can test and see, okay, pigments, do they work on this? Does it have the right color that I need? Because obviously up here, these are way too pink. This was way too pink for Joel's actual like hands. His hands are a lot more darker, but more like a darker brown-ish. Kind of like, oops, that was the camera. Wrong thing to move, wrong thing. Oh, fuck. I should have locked that in place. I'm a professional. Maybe. I'm just gonna lock that in place so you don't move. There we go. Well, it's not so much on this arm in particular, but it's like more of a darker brown at the bottom of his hand. Let me just shrink this. I'll just put that there. Yeah, there you go. Okay. But yeah, test glove, definitely needed. So another thing, now you can use pigments of any kind that are accessible to you. I like to be a believer of using stuff that you already have. So, you know, like in the essence of like kit bashing, using garbage and stuff like that that you already have. I used to be really into makeup. I was one of those girlies that did a lot of YouTube makeup tutorial, eyeshadow, all that fun stuff. So I had a lot of just like old eyeshadow kits laying around. So what essentially I did is I just took a bunch of old eyeshadow kits that I had, because eyeshadow, if you guys weren't aware, is essentially just pressed pigment. It is basically powdered pigment. And it doesn't necessarily need to be used as makeup. You can use it in arts and crafts. Some of these I have taped over because they are from brands that I don't support anymore. But the thing is, I still have the supplies. I don't use them for makeup, and I don't purchase from that brand anymore. I just still have them. So they're only being used for arts and crafts, and essentially they're getting destroyed by me doing it for arts and crafts. So yeah, keep that in mind. But you can use oil pastels. You can use cheaper eyeshadow kits. This one in particular, this one from ColourPop, is one that I use a lot with these gloves, particularly these kind of colors, as you'll see by how fucked up they look. So you don't necessarily need to use these brands. You can use something that is similar to it. The only thing that I would suggest is if you do go the eyeshadow route, as far as pressed pigments goes, make sure you get ones that do not have glitter. Try to go for ones that are matte. That's why I use this one so much, because they're all matte. There's no shimmer or anything. It's literally just skin tones and different kind of colors. And I found that these here were like the most usable for the gloves. But I have backups just in case I need to get other kind of color tones. Now this was one of the other gloves that I first tried. I did not like how this one turned out, and you'll see why. I tried to do the nails on this one. I did not like how they looked. I was so confident in them at first, but I went through a lot of iterations of how these gloves looked. And this was one of the iterations that I didn't like, but I hold on to it just as like a spare test glove if I need, or if I need to look at something and be like, no, that's not how that, I didn't like how that looked. But here we go. So from back here, it looks okay at first, but this was like basically a test of like, okay, what would it look like if I actually like tried to paint on the nails? And it's a little awkward because I had to basically put it towards my own nail shapes. So it doesn't look necessarily too bad for me. The problem is I can't match where Joel's nails are going to be on these fingers. You work so hard in these? Thank you. I try. I really did just want to do this so Joel could, one, do HANDCAM streams. Because whereas Anna, I see doll hand. I borrowed Joel's arm for a bit. But yeah, I basically did this to like learn a little bit more. So I didn't like how I did and shaded the doll joints on the back of the fingers. They're almost like a little bit too pronounced for me in person, but now I'm looking at them on the camera and they don't look that bad necessarily. But the shading, in my opinion, is very harsh. I mean, Joel's giving me a hand. I wish it would make it so much easier to make these. You're Woody and Buzz's arm right now. Yeah, I didn't necessarily like how dark the shading was. I also kind of fucked up here. So there's this, like, this little stain that I couldn't really get out. And it just, I don't know. It didn't feel up to par for my taste. I also didn't like how these joints looked on the knuckles. I don't know. I'm kind of critical about my work. And I also forgot to put the joints down here. So these aren't technically accurate to how a doll joint's hands should be. So, and this is also just way down too far. There's a lot of little things. Just mail him a plaster casting kit. See, I thought about that, and I did actually ask Joel if he would do that for me. But then I remembered it's really hard for someone that's never done that before to do it on their own, because one, that's also going to be super heavy. That's going to be so expensive to ship. And you're also depending on USPS to not fuck it up. And two, it's asking him to put his hand in goop and hold it still and not, like, it's going to be tricky. If anything, if we ever meet up at a con and there's a wax museum somewhere around, I'd be like, hey, Joel, can I just borrow you for like an hour or two? We go get a wax mold of your hands. Which reminds me, there was another piece that I forgot. 1 second. That reminded me of something. This other thing that I just have in my closet. So, you know how Joel has a Charlotte? I have Steven. This is a mannequin hand. This is specifically a left hand. Because I'm right-handed. And if I am wearing the gloves and drawing on them with my dominant hand, how am I going to do my left hand? So I bought this off of Amazon. The problem is, it's not a good size. It is sort of anatomically correct, but even my own hand is bigger than this. So it's not perfect. So I remember Joel mentioning one time on stream that, hey, Anna, the right hand is a little off where like some things are. I'm like, I know. It's because I had to use Steven and it's too small and I can't draw on my other hand with it. So it's a little tricky. So the left hand always ends up looking a little bit better than the right. But this at least helps me a little bit for like marking out where the joints are. And you can see like where I've drawn on them with like markers and stuff and how it's come through. But it is what it is. You work with what you got. I can't exactly have him here and hold him still for God knows how long it would take for me to draw on him. So we use Steven. Now, another thing that you're going to need with all these. So if you're using pressed pigment, what you're definitely going to need are brushes. A lot of these are just old eyeshadow brushes that I have. And there's also a couple that are just, you know, your regular cheapy paintbrushes that you can get from like the art store. Any of these just helps out with, you're essentially just painting the pigment onto the gloves with powder. I don't know how else to explain it. And then what also helps sometimes is like color pencils, ones that are like kind of close to like the colors that you would use with the pigments so they blend in a little bit if you are trying to draw out the lines. And lastly are fabric markers. You can use any kind of fabric markers you want. I have two. This one is like an extra fine tip. This one's more of a chisel tip. This I use at the very end to just basically darken up the lines of the joints so they last as long as possible. It was funny because I had a lot of these all put together into like this little go bag because at WeebCon, what I ended up doing was I found Joel, he passed me off his gloves and I touched them up as much as I could. And I fixed them up as I could. So what I did was I put liquid stitch. This is a glue, specifically like a fabric glue. Hang on. There we go. This is essentially a fabric glue. I put this on the very tip of the fingertips to try to give it a little bit more oomph and sturdiness so they didn't tear as much. And then, hang on. Refocus, refocus. Come on, camera. You don't like your autofocus anymore, so I have to do you manually. Don't take that out of context. That's good enough. It's good enough. And this is the matte nail polish. So I use this and I cover the top of it with powder to kind of harden up a little bit more. No. So essentially now it's just, where did I put the normal gloves? Where did they go? Hello? Oh, it's really bad having ADHD. Where did the normal gloves go? I thought I put them away where they were safe. They're so safe. They're safe from me. Where did I put those? No. Oh, they fell on the floor. They fell on the floor. I got it. I got them. Did I say dad? Did I call him dad? Oh no. I'm becoming like chat. So essentially now, the next step is just to basically put them on and start drawing the texture. I don't know what I say anymore, guys. No, you said ADAD instead of ADHD. Did I? ADAD? Aren't they technically both the same thing? Or no, that's ADD and ADHD. No, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. If you guys are ever complaining about Joel taking forever to put the gloves on, it's because it's like this. They're very thin, guys. They are thin and they are snug. They only loosen up a little bit after you use them a couple of times, but when they're fresh out of the bag, they're tight. It is a stocking material, so they're very thin, they are stretchy, but they will tear. ADHD is a spectrum like others are. Yay! I don't like words. Neither do I. I just assume you were saying ADHD like it was a word. ADHD. Oh. Have you seen King DDD? Have you seen King ADHD, his cousin? We don't talk about him. We don't talk about that guy. Oh my god. Get on my fingers! Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna have like more supplies coming in and more gloves in the next couple of days. So we're just gonna make do with what we can. Oh, I didn't mention in between all of this. So in between all of this, we are going to be working in layers of pigment. And I have it's called Workable Fixative. It is like a sealing spray, and that is essentially to help try to seal in the colors, if that makes sense. I'm going to try to make this as cohesive as possible because I've had so many people asking me, how did you make the gloves? How did you make them? I'm like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. The gloves, they happen. So, what I am going to do, and I'm probably going to bumble a little bit, because it has been a hot minute since I made the gloves. But, isn't that Joel King ADHD? Maybe. So let's see. I'm going to actually test out really quick on my test glove. All right, so that's a little bit of a line there, but not too run. Let me just sharpen this real fast. Are X-Acto blades okay on stream? Are X-Acto blades okay on stream? Is Twitch gonna get mad at me if I show an X-Acto blade on stream? They're not TOS? Okay. So I'm just gonna really quick just. I don't have an actual sharpener, I just have a knife. If anything, this blade is also just super dull. There we go. Nice and sharp. Tyr has pulled knives and shit out. Joel used to use one. Okay, fair. So essentially now what I start with always is just starting off with the wrist joint. Because in my opinion, that is one of the first things that you take a look at with the gloves. So if the wrist joint doesn't look good, then the rest of the gloves don't really look that good. So what I always try to do is I mark out where my wrist actually bends. And even though my hand is not the same size as Joel's, and anatomically, the knuckles and the joints and the way things move should be in the rough area that another person's hand should be, unless he's a freak. So I'm just going to use this pencil really fast and just try to draw out a little bit, a very light line that you probably will not even be able to see on camera of where this like little arch in my wrist is. And this essentially is not necessarily to show. This is more so for you to see where your shape should be drawn. Mm-hmm. And if anybody has any questions or anything, please feel free to ask. I will do my best to answer it, but I can't make any promises. All right, so it's really hard to see, but I do have like a little bit of a line drawn out this way to kind of like show where the end of the hand meets versus where the arm would be. And it kind of works out in a way that where if you have your hand sort of bent backwards, it does look like that joint gets a little bit smaller. So I'm just going to make a little lines on the side. And this is probably why they look like eyes, but this is more so just to give the illusion that the ball is round, that the ball joint is actually a round ball in his wrist. All right, and then from there, I just continue it around to this side where the other joint would be. So I just continue this little line. And I do that for both sides. Now you're going to have a lot of hand yoga happening. A lot of arm yoga. Just get ball joint tattoos. That'll make it draw so much easier. Oh my God, shoes, please. Please. And then you're just going to do the same thing on your wrist. So like where this little arch of your wrist would be, where it bends back, is generally the shape you want to follow. And you just kind of mirror what you did on the other side. So glad I could catch this glove making stream. Hi, Cozy. Welcome in. Yeah. So you're just kind of drawing out this little shape here. And then you just kind of connect it on the other side. Now this is where I'm going to have to move off the screen for this because I need to actually like see it. Sorry. There we go. Hang on. Let me see if I can make the light a little bit darker. Whoop, that's just black. Nope. I can't make it any better. Or else you will see absolutely nothing. But the pain. There is no pain. The only pain comes when I have to try to do this on my other hand. That sucks. The Felted bag is so cute. Thank you. My friend Catman made it. It's of my little mimic guy. Hang on. There you go. And then move closer. 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 Him. This guy. What was that? Hang on. And also, if he was out, he'd have to wear the actual gloves so people actually wanted to see the anime doll on the internet. I feel like he would probably be nervous to wear these out and about. All right, so we've got basically a very thin line and faint line of where the wrist joint would be. Now, you do the same thing with the fingers. So in the wrist joint, let me grab his reference again real quick. In his wrist joint, you'll see like near the bottom, he does have like a separate joint for where his thumb would be, which also makes sense because this, the way your thumb moves, is on its own thing. So I don't necessarily make a full joint visible for it, but I do make a line to show that it is a segmented part. I'm kind of waiting to hear about Anna's trip. I'm sorry, I don't have much stories to tell about the trip. It's your basic run-of-the-mill. I feel bad because I've been to Disney so many times and I don't have any like super exciting things to happen. We did have all the Christmas decorations out, and the most that we did was we went around to Epcot and Magic Kingdom. We did a lot in Magic Kingdom. I feel like we did more in Epcot because Epcot was really fucking busy because we went on a Saturday. But there wasn't really super much to talk about. I mean, I feel bad that I'm really bad at like vacation recaps. I will be posting after I'm done here though. I will post up like a thread of pictures that I took these little guys to, so you guys can see all the parts. Always wanted to see Epcot. I've only been to California, Disney, which I love. I love Epcot. Epcot is probably my favorite of the parks because I want to travel around the world, to be honest. I want to travel all over the world, and I want to see so many different things, and Epcot is probably going to be the closest. All right. So you'll see here, I did the same thing that I did on my wrist. I just basically followed the curve of where my thumb naturally rests. Hi, Elfie. I hope you had a good time with Deer today with tea. I was really confused for a moment why Deer's announcement for stream was tea, horny, tea. Yeah, it was fun. Yay. I'm glad you guys had a good time. I really like the tea streams. We are going to be doing more streams, actually, of that. So, guys, on Friday, after I get back from work, we are actually going to be doing a sour candy charcuterie board tea stream. And we're going to be doing that with Saranya and Deer. So that'll be sometime after like that'll be sometime probably after 6 o'clock EST. And then Saturday is going to be a Deer marathon. Because Deer, if you guys didn't know, Deer has a lot of medical stuff that happens. And the beginning of the year is always really hard for them. They have to basically meet a copay of like a couple $1,000s, but then they're good for the rest of the year. And their medicine, essentially, because if you didn't know, Deer had a very bad, serious like heart condition like years ago that like nearly killed them. It was a lot. It was really rough. But they're on medication for basically the rest of their lives. It's something that is necessary for them to keep living. So they're going to be doing a donathon on Thursday. It's not like an uncapped marathon or anything, but they do have goals and stuff set up to kind of like help. So me, Saranya are going to be playing buckshot roulette with them. We're going to have a tea party in the very beginning of the stream, like in the morning-ish. So like 12 or 1 o'clock EST, I want to say is the time. But if you are able to and have the ability to, I know December, unfortunately, is a very expensive time for like a lot of people. If you have any means to help them, it is for a good cause. It is literally for them, for them to live, because healthcare sucks. But I'm going to be hanging out with them for the majority of the day. So we're going to do a tea stream. So I may not stream it myself, but I'll be hanging out with them. I will be streaming with them and Saranya on Friday, so you will see my fingies again. I did just get a package of sour candies from Saranya, and it's just, we're going to have a good time. But if, especially on Saturday, if you are able to help at all, I would strongly recommend coming over and just hanging out with Deer. It's going to be a good time. Any little bit you guys are able to contribute always helps. It will be like a donut thing, or we'll be gifting subs to be good. I think they are accepting either. I do know, it's the sucky part, Twitch unfortunately does take half of the amount of money that you would get from subs. So like if you gifted a sub and it came out to $6, Deer would only be getting $3. So if you are able to donate instead of gifting subs, that probably helps them out in the long run, but they'll accept any kind of help that you got. Yeah, I always try to dono if possible. Yeah, the cut is unfortunately really rough, and they're not part of Partner Plus, so they don't get the 70-30 split like Joel and some other larger streamers do. So yeah, if you are able to dono, it helps out the streamer a lot more. But yeah, that's my spiel. That's my preach. Otherwise, I may try to do something on Thursday because I really want to try to get back into the rhythm of streaming again, because I do feel bad that I had such a long break, but honestly, I kind of needed it because I don't feel good about streaming if I am not in like the headspace to give you guys like my everything. I don't want to ever feel like I am forcing something. I want to give you guys like my all, my genuine all, every single time if I can. Bits and donos have the best cuts, with dono being the easiest on the wallet. Yeah, donos essentially, they don't have to worry about Twitch taking anything. It's essentially how their payout is. So like there's like a small bit if it like goes through PayPal or stuff. But yeah, donos will give you the most. All right. So one of the things that I'm doing up here now is the knuckle. So the knuckle joint down here at the very base of your finger, I always draw this a little bit smaller than I would like the other joints, because these are going to look like they are closed most of the time. So I don't make them very wide. So I'm just drawing out the little shape. And I'm doing a similar thing like what I did with the wrist joint. So I'm just going around in between the fingers to the other side. And you're just essentially going to do this with all of the fingers. Now, the only difference is the inside of the fingers here is going to be a little bit of a bigger opening. So like, hang on, let me get a piece of paper to show you. Do I have any kind of paper around? How do I not have any paper anywhere? Let's get some paper with like not my credit card information on it. I technically have this paper from a gift shop, but it's black. It'll work. Just marker. So like where the front of the joint, your front would look something a little bit more like this. So that will be essentially like, oop, camera. Let me just get this a little bit. There we go. So the front of your joint will look essentially more like this. So like the bottom here is always going to be like near the base of your finger. It's like where the joint moves. So this will be like what the front of your finger knuckle will look like. Now the back of the finger is going to look a little bit more like this shape instead. So it's going to be look a little bit more top heavy than the front. Because if I bring up the ref again, it is very hard to see. Hang on. Make you bigger. I noticed when I was doing Joel's reference before that it looked like the outside was a lot more wide. So I tried to keep that a little bit more close. Oop, paper's falling away. I tried to keep that a little bit more close to what the reference looked like. There we go. It's very sporadic. Refocus again. There we go. So go around the knuckle, then up here, just a little bit wider. Not super tall that it reaches your second knuckle, where your second point of your finger bends, essentially. And then I just draw the line at the base of the finger. It's gonna look a little bit, this is definitely something that you kind of have to put your faith in and believe it as it goes, because it's gonna look weird at first, and then you start adding shading, and then you start to see the shape like actually like come together. But right now I'm just trying to get like the basic shapes. Now I'm gonna do something similar to that same thing here with the thumb joint, because if you move your thumb, this part here naturally does bend, like this part. So a joint would physically be here and here. You're essentially following how your hand moves when you're drawing your joints. Now, this is specifically only to dolls. This is specifically only to ball joint dolls. If you are doing like a different kind of cosplay glove where you don't have to worry about where your joints are, that's different, obviously. How does finger bend? Exactly. So I'm going to draw another joint here. So there's going to be a larger finger joint on the inside. And I just essentially follow how my natural thumb bends. So I draw this here, draw the line at the base of it, and again, just kind of follow it around, and then draw the outside joint. At least I think that's how I did it. I'm pretty sure that's how I did it. Is that how I did it? Or did I just leave that one straight? Hang on, I need to actually look at my I need to look at my old pictures on Twitter. One moment. Because now I'm second guessing myself. Just scrolling my media really fast. God, I use so many GIFs. I use too many GIFs. Why do you have to save all the GIFs? Why can't you just save like what I post? Eto bleh. Okay, so I didn't do that the last time. I did not do it that time. Hang on, let me just into OBS. That was my bad. Okay. So I didn't do that first time. It's okay. This is why we go over it with a really thin line of color pencil, because this I can very easily just hide with shading. Doesn't necessarily need to stay there. So don't do that. I did not in fact do that. So I'm just going to just draw the line at the base of my thumb where it would normally be. And honestly, after all the shading and everything that I do, you probably will not even notice that line. This is why we start light and you build up. So ignore that little line. This is the only one we're gonna focus on. But honestly, I probably could keep it and just be like, hey, I felt fun. I felt interesting. I felt quirky. Here's an extra joint on your thumb. Why not? But then you also just repeat the same step at your second knuckle. So you draw the line on either side. Then you draw over where it would bend. And you can always bend your finger to help you find the spot for it. I find that makes it a little bit easier. See? So it looks like it's where it naturally would sit. Just bring it around on both sides, following like the natural crease of your thumb. And then you just draw that little upper joint. And meet that line. And then just connect the line there, like where your crease would naturally sit. Like that. So that essentially just finishes off that thumb there. And that is just your outline. So you just rinse and repeat for all the rest of the hands. So just little line, follow your joint or your knuckle, essentially, where it naturally bends, because every time you move it, then it just sort of naturally shortens a little bit. Screw you, double joints your doll. I luck out enough that Joel trusts me enough to just kind of work, because he knows that I'm such a stickler when it comes to end results. Mm-hmm. And then do this. Yeah. Connect the line there. Sorry, I'm trying to like keep it in posture check. I'm actually sitting up super straight, but I will hydrate for you. Thank you very much. Actually, I was super hydrated this entire week. This weekend. It felt like I was at Disney for a week. When in actuality, I was only there for a total of Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and a little bit today. Like 3.5 days total, not even. There we go. There's that. Then last knuckle. And just follow the natural little bend. It's weirdly enough easier for me to do the ball joint dolls than it was to try to make other cosplay gloves, if you believe it or not. Because this essentially, I'm not thinking too hard. I'm just following where my hand naturally goes as far as like bending wise. And then it really just comes down to how you do your shading. And that is just building up pigment with like layers. There you go. One finger done, one thumb done. And it already starts to look a little bit more like segmented parts, because that's essentially what a ball jointed doll is. It's segmented parts. Anna, straight, those two words should not be in the same sentence. You're right. You are right. Oh, I should show you guys this other little guy. So in WeebCon, Deer actually made me like a bunch of slime, but they also made me like this little topper. It's the little mimic guy. Let me focus the camera a little bit on him. Oh, that's even worse. Hang on. There we go. Look at him. He's just made of air-dried clay. He's got like a bat wing. There's a feather. There's a potion that was spilled. My cat really liked to mess with him. I had to glue this little wing back on. But yeah, he just sits on my desk. Oh, and while I'm showing off stuff now, because the fun thing about hand cams is I just want to show you guys all the little things. So the very first TwitchCon that I went to, where we were meeting up with Joel and all the mods, I did make a bunch of little mod slimes. Hang on, camera. There you go. There we go. And fun fact is, I put a little satchel of lavender in each of these. So if you squeeze them and you like crush up the lavender a little bit, even after all this, you can still smell it through here. And it just smells, it's really nice. It's florally, it's like calming. Because I do have just like lavender hanging around. And this is the very first chat doll that I ever made. Hang on, camera, there you go. There we go. The first little guy I ever made. He looks a little weird. He kind of looks like the standing cat emoji. But this is the very first one that I ever made before I sent a bigger version of this to Joel, and it was the first chat doll, the first little blockhead that he got as fan art. I sent him a full-size one of these along with the first pair of HANDCAM gloves that I ever made. And I did actually take this back with me to TwitchCon when I first met them. So he did sign it on the back of his head with 2 little hearts. And this sits on my desk with me by my computer with my mod slime and my other like little chat stuff, like along with this little guy and this little guy. So he sits with me and helps me moderate, and it makes me really happy. I love him so much. Yeah, his little legs. They are like, I did put a little bit of metal in there so he can kind of bend a little bit. He's not that great. And these little eyes are just like little baubles of resin that I use. I'm not a doll maker by any means. I know how to make things that look like pillows, have like a little bit of shape. Hang on. Ooh. Come on, camera. There we go. Yeah, but he's my special little guy. I love him so much. And when I think about him and I look at like the signature, I'm like, yeah, I met some really cool people. And I'm really happy where it ended up. Well, you're our special little guy. Aww. Oh, gosh. So true. Shoes don't encourage. Stop. There we go. So I'm just going to get to a point where I'm going to just start drawing the top here. And then just drawing around the knuckle. And then I'll do the back all at once. I am probably going to have to do the other glove off camera because reasonably I don't think I would have enough time to be able to do everything on camera and get these done within a reasonable amount of time. So I'll do my best to kind of like make this as coherent as possible. Maybe I can pay one of my editor friends to put this into a decent tutorial video that I can put on YouTube. Because I feel bad that so many people have asked me how to make this, and I'm like, I don't know how to tell you. I only speak facts watch. I love it. Thank you. You guys are very sweet to me, and I appreciate you. Hi, Fuser. You guys are always super sweet to me, and I do appreciate you very much. You're a very, very sweet community. I made a lot of friends in this community. I'm very grateful for you guys. That's why I was like really frustrating when I wasn't feeling super great. It's because logically my brain, I was just telling myself, I have a lot of very good things going on for me right now. Why the fuck are you sad? And then it's just like, we don't feel like doing anything. And it's like, but why not? You have fun doing these things. And then brain's just like, nah, don't feel like it. And it's like, well, fuck you too, brain. It doesn't make sense. But it's okay that it doesn't make sense. Because then you know what? It just means I need to take a step back. I need to go touch some grass. I need to take care of myself, and not in the ways of, you know, self-care as in I need a spa day. I mean, I need to clean up my mess. Love how they're watching the progress. Thank you. I think it's pretty natural to have that in the colder seasons. It's weird because I like it when it's colder. I like winter. I like fall. That never really messes with me. I think it's just maybe the time of the year and like the end of the year. I don't know what it was. I've had seasonal depression before, but it didn't hit like as hard as it did that first week. It really sucked. Hydrate. Okay. Thank you. But it's okay. It's okay that you don't have a great time sometimes. You just got to make sure you take care of yourself in between. And that's all you can do. And honestly, if there's people that don't understand when you need a break and you need to like step back, and it's not because of them, it's because of how you're feeling, if they're not supportive of that, then fuck it. Then they shouldn't be around you in the first place because they don't really care. I did tell like people when I wasn't feeling the greatest that I'm like, I'm sorry if I'm bothering you or stuff like that. And I've just been told back and forth, no, you're not bothering, and never feel like you're bothering because you're not a burden. Don't mean to preach. Sorry. but just never feel like you're a burden. I had to tell myself that a lot. There we go. It's looking good. Speaking gospel here, I'm just reiterating what I have learned and what I have been told and what I have told to other people. Because guess who is the worst person of taking their own goddamn medicine? It's this bitch right here. This one. Yeah. One thing I have learned to like recognize with myself in particular, and it's not going to be the same with everybody, but if you guys deal with something similar to this, learning the signs of when you know your mental space is not doing greatest. So I reflect a lot of like my headspace in my room. So my room is very decorated. I have so many things on my walls. I have my loves and treasures like everywhere. So I look in my room and I'm like, yes, this is my mind. This is my quote unquote mind palace. Defeat your inner saboteur. Yeah, I'm gonna fight. Med check for all of chat. Yeah, if you haven't taken any meds and you need to take meds, take your meds. Thank you, Luca. But I've learned that if I start to go downhill a little bit, my room gets really messy. I will like leave trash around. I will take stuff out and not put it away. And it just won't look good. It will look really cluttery and gross. And then I'm like, oh, I'm not doing great because my outside space that represents my brain is not a mess. It's a bit of a mess at the moment. My room is a mess, yeah. And I found that as much as I hate cleaning my room, like probably a good portion of us do, it is one of the first things that I force myself to do if I'm not doing so hot. Because I know as much as I hate it, and boy howdy do I hate it, it is one of the easiest things that helps me feel not so much in a funk. There we go. No, sorry. I'm off camera again. This is the first I've ever done something of this, so be gentle. Oh, you can also can see all my tattoos now. I've got quite a few. There's even more. They're on my shoulder. Same Ophi, I've been procrastinating putting things away. Oh, maybe I need to clean my room. Yes. If you can, please clean your room. It is probably the easiest way to help your mental space. Because if you exist in a mess, you're always going to feel like you're in a mess. It's like we're zoo animals. We need to keep our enrichment chamber and our enclosure tidy for proper quality of life. Yes. I simply enjoy the chaos. Do whatever you do. I'm just speaking from personal experience. That's what helps me out the most. And that's like one of my trigger signs where I know I'm not doing the greatest if my space just starts getting really fucked up. Self-care, the first thing I go to when I am stressed. I love picking things up as I listen to streams that don't really require watching. Hey, there you go. I need to figure out a better lighting for this because I just have a lamp here and I can see that it's like a lot of shadows are not the greatest. I need like an overhead lamp light thing. And I need to figure out something with my camera angle. All right. Then once again, it's so much finger yoga. It is so much finger yoga. I have a time-lapse video that I can try to find of me just shading and coloring one of the hands. So you can kind of see like the difference between shaded and unshaded when it's just like lines and stuff. It's so much hand yoga. Ugh. All right, now just do the back. And I also realize you don't realize how ticklish these spots are until you're going over them with a very fine brush. Hi, Galaxy. Welcome in. How you doing? Ooh, I'm a little hungry, actually. I may grab a snack. might grab like one of my Japanese snacks that I got from Epcot. Hello. Yeah, palms are sensitive. The palms and like the inside of your fingers. Especially here. Oh my god. You'll see me later when I'm like brushing over them that sometimes I just have to like shake my hand a little bit to get the tickles out. Alright. And you won't really see the lines or the stuff as like clearly through here. And the gloves sometimes don't always go all the way down to your knuckles like here. But just try to like line them up as much as you can. The whole point of these gloves is that they are basically illusions. You're trying to give the illusion that this is your skin. So they look, well, like tattoos, like you have seen on Joel's HANDCAM streams asked many times.
Don't pretend you didn't hear me.
How dare you? How dare you? Do not do that to me when I am being concentrated on. You little shit. I'm gonna shake up. Ah. That is not fair. You can't do that to me. You guys want to see something kind of embarrassing? Hang on. I don't know how reflective this might be because it's plastic wrapped. So my best friend had sent me this little guy, and this is a grumpy crow specifically from Lads. And I don't know where it came from, but it came with something extra that when I took it out, I was a little like, what is this? Why is this in this package? It's a little card of Silas. I'm gonna try to like... It's just like a little photo card of Silas. There's two versions of it. It's like, why? Why did this come here? Why did I don't know why. I was just like, why the hell? Oop. That was the wrong thing. Hang on. There we go. Ah! Galaxy, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know why that came with it. But that's just here now. I just have that. And I don't know what to do with it. I don't want to throw it away. But I don't know. Put it in your wallet. Oh my god. It's just like, oh my god, do you have any pictures of your kids? I'm like, no, I have one of my husband. Oh, can we see? Pulls out Silas from Love and Deep Space. Ugh, they're funny. But yeah, that just also sits on my desk now. So now and then I just look down and I'm like, oh, hi, Silas, you're there. Hang it on your rear view mirror. No. I can't really hang up anything in my rear view mirror because the sun is so strong where I live, it just naturally fades things. Is there a Silas prayer candle? I don't have a prayer candle. I do have candles that Mochi sent me that smell like him, though. Listen, the Delulu is strong in this one. Let me live out my life. Let me live out my delusions. Real life is pain, man. Let me live out my delusions in my weird Otome game. You don't even have the statue yet? No, the Peepus statue? No, I don't have that statue yet. I will show that off on stream when I get it. Or at least I will show pictures. I won't show everything. Because it does have the penis. But that's going to be covered up with clothing. But I did get the full statue specifically because I wanted some of the extra poses and stuff, and it looked really cool. It's art. You know what, Anna? If you don't show what I'm making you for Christmas for your Silas collection, I'll be so sad. Making you for Christmas for your Silas collection, I'll be so... You mean the artwork that you're making for me, or something else? Are you Oh, wait, no, you said you were going to make something else for me. Of course I would show it. Because I know you've been working on some art for me. not the peanuts. No, the peanuts would not be on stream. That will get me bonked really quickly. But it's a very nice looking statue. I will say that. And I've already promised the peanuts to go to other people because that was our deal. Deer sent me one of Asterian's because they got a statue of Asterian that had the bits. They sent me one of the thingies. They sent the other one to Saranya. So this one, I am sending one of them to Mochi and the other one to Saranya. Saranya's gonna have... Saranya's gonna have... Oh, wait, no. I sent the other one to Deer. Deer and Mochi are getting this one. I'm paying it forward. Yeah, peep is postage. What am I doing with my life? When am I not making something for you? True. Mochi's made a lot of really nice things for me. Actually, hang on. Let me show you one of the things that Mochi's made for me that I've kept for a very long time. 1 second. It might be a little dusty. It might be a little dusty, but I'm really big into Alice in Wonderland. It's probably one of my favorite stories and stuff. And they made me a Queen of Hearts themed jewelry box. And like, look at all the little details that they put into every corner of this box. That ancient thing, yes, I still have this. And I just have a lot of jewelry and stuff in here. Just little trinkets and stuff. But they put so much detail into everything on this box. Mochi is very detailed oriented when it comes to their crafts. And I adore her for it. And I keep all the little things that she makes for me. Because I love my gifts from my friends because they make it with me in mind. I'm surprised it's even held together. It's been safe on my bookshelves. Why wouldn't I take care of it? Yeah. I've said before that Mochi should try to like go into like making them on Etsy, but they take so much time and it's a lot of like buying little bits and baubles. So I get to brag and say that I have a Mochi original. Don't cry. Don't you dare. I still have our other box that we made when I came up to visit you. I made another box. We made boxes together that were similar to that are just kind of like scenery keepsake boxes. But the other one has a lot more personal stuff in there that I'm not going to show on stream. Remember us when you're famous? Yeah, the Virian box. We made boxes that are themed after our OCs. So Virian and Mochi's OC, Odette, they are OCs that we've basically have followed into multiple different universes and stuff, like alternate universes. So Virian was originally my Dragon Age Inquisition OC. He was basically my Inquisitor. That just turned into its own character. And you know what? I'm fine with that. And Odette, I want to say... You didn't originally make Odette for Dragon Age Inquisition, right, Mochi? You made it more so for Zelda, right? I think that was the case, if I'm remembering correctly, because Mochi and I used to roleplay a lot. I used to roleplay with like a lot of people. I've been taking a break from that and just kind of writing independently, just because it's easier on my brain. I can't always focus my brain on drawing and writing at the same time. It just don't work. She was created way back for Assassin's Creed. I forgot you made her for Assassin's Creed. Oh, that's how long ago it was. The fact that it was back in Assassin's Creed. But they're basically like characters that follow each other, and they've always just been best friends because Virian is extraordinarily gay. He is my gay twink. And he just basically, and Odette is like his bestie, and they're great. They're so fun. I don't feel like making a new OC, so I recycled her. Yeah. I have like really old art that I drew together with them that I can try to find next time for stream. It's really old though. My art was really bad. But they're just besties, and I loved them. They're friendships. I want friendships like those. And I do have friendships like those, which makes me really happy. But Viren used to be like so much conservative about his gayness. And then it's just over time, it's just like, fuck it, I'm a walking rainbow. And he's a stoner too. Really bad. It was the Mona Lisa. No, it wasn't the Mona Lisa. All right. So I have all the lines drawn. Yippee! Now it comes into more detailing. Hang on, I forgot to shade these. The little ball joints. But you'll see they just basically sit naturally where my knuckles would go. So this one technically is a little bit above the knuckles because as the finger bends, you got to pretend that the ball is bending there. And same here on the knuckles. And I think I might keep this finger one. I might keep that. We'll find out. But yeah, now it's basically time to just start going over the lines, darkening them a little bit, and then building up the texture. So I am going to just real quick sketch out where I want that one break in the wrist. And I normally try to make it as like straight on as possible. Hang on, I gotta move it off the camera for this. Bend my head in a very awkward angle. Yeah, I won't say that's pretty good. And then do the same on this one. Because again, the wrist joint is one of the first things that you really do notice when you're looking at the gloves. So I always try to put like a lot of detail into them if I can. All right, and now it's time to go into actually getting the lining done. So when it comes to like lining, I try to do a really, hang on, just, there we go. I try to do like a really thin brush, like a flathead brush. Or if possible, if you have one, this is technically an eyeshadow makeup brush, but it's just angled and it's thin. So this I try to do with lining, if possible. If I'm like dabbing on color or if I'm blending in color, I'll go for more of a rounded tip, kind of like this. But this is all just essentially picking up the pigment. This one is a little bit more fugged up a little bit. Because I use this to kind of blend in more colors and like dab it in. So I am going to use this one first because it's very thin and it's still pretty clean. And I'm gonna start just basically darkening the lines a little bit and slowly building up pigment. My camera said it had auto focusing on there. Always remember to wash your brushes if you do makeup with your sponge applicator. Yes, absolutely. Anything that you put on like your face and your eyes, please, for the love of God, wash your brushes because that's bacteria that's waiting to get into very sensitive parts on your body. In this case, I'm not going to because I don't use these for my face anymore. So I am just going to, where can I put this in a way that it makes it easier to see? I'm gonna move the one clean glove out of here. I'm gonna actually put that away in the little bag that it comes in so it stays safe. Did I like reseal the bag? I did. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that safe in here so it stays clean, so I don't accidentally touch one of these things and get it all over my hands and then it just becomes a mess. But here we go. This is pretty decent. So a lot of the colors that I use for darkening is this one. That's why there's like so little of it left. And this one I will generally try to go over top of it. And then these. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take a little bit off of this. And then I always like to tap it to get a little bit of the excess pigment off. And then I just very carefully start to draw on the line. And you can see like a little does go a long way. If you ever need to like learn techniques and stuff like about this, a lot of the videos I also watch besides doll customizing were actually the special effects makeup. So if you ever even want to try to just do this straight on your hands with the same sort of techniques, you absolutely can. I don't think necessarily drawing on yourself with color pencil will have the same effect, but you can definitely do this on your own skin if you really want to. But if you want to try to make your hands look like porcelain, then I would recommend getting the white gloves. That way your hands are as pale as possible. Like, God, put it in comparison. The white gloves make me actually look tan, and I am pale as a ghost. So I'm just essentially following the lines that I've drawn. Just picking up just a little bit of pigment and just very carefully going over the sides. I'm not like swiping down because that's just going to spread the pigment where I don't want it to go. And I just basically follow along with this brush. And just work very lightly at first because it's all about building up the color. Because it's easier to add on than it is to take it away. And then, again, it's the hand yoga. I'll see if I can like get the wrist joint shaded enough before it like gets too late in the night, because I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? Let me see. Phone, show me what time it is. You're not showing me what time it is. You're useless to me. Oh, it's 8:52. Lovely. I have work tomorrow. I don't want to go to work. But it is what it is. See what I did? It's a little hard to tell, but I moved my brush down a little bit more, so there's a little bit of spread pigment there. That's okay because I am going to shade over there later, but that's just kind of like one of the reasons why you want to like very just move in the line and not try to like lay your brush too flat. There we go. Hand yoga sucks, man. It's not working, it's just give some money. Oh, don't worry about that, shoes. Don't worry. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I told Joel a few times, I'm like, listen, if you really want the porcelain like hands at cons, like actually makeup, just let me borrow your hand for a little while and just you not move. And I will literally just put the makeup on your skin. But doesn't necessarily work out in those cases because I can't imagine him sitting still very long for many things, let alone me drawing on him. It's impossible to tether down the doll. It really is. Hang on. I need to find like something I can rest my hand on so I don't like hover. This works. Ollie crawling like, oh God, don't remind me. I have so many VODs I have to catch up and clip. I feel bad. I like warned Ollie that I'm like, hey, I'm going to be on vacation for a couple of days. And he was still in my DMs like, I need clips. I'm like, Ollie, I'm literally in a car driving to Florida. I can't get to my PC. I don't have my laptop with me, man. So I have to go back in like the last couple of VODs and see if there's anything clippable. cats can't read. No. Must jingle the keys. I don't have keys. I don't has. I don't have thing to shake for you. I need to come up something with you familiars. Something shiny, maybe. Like a coin, maybe. Your shiny bits and bobbles, since you're all crows. Shake those hands. Oh. Camera! Why did you shut up? You made a noise and you scared me for a second. Shaky hands. There you go. Chess hands. That's as much as you're gonna get. Alright. I'm just kind of sculpting out, like, the actual ball part. You know what's gonna suck? I have to say the word ball so many times because they're ball joints. And I'm just gonna have a compilation of balls at this point. God damn it. I really shouldn't talk anymore on Twitch. I really shouldn't. Oh, Violetta, your deer emotes aren't showing up, or is that just me? We do not talk about Ballsp, Mochi. We don't. We do not need to mention Ballsp. Chat doesn't need to know that story. I don't even think I have the original picture anymore. There we go. I can try and find it. All right, if you want to try to find it. Go, and now I'm just following a line around to the other side. There you go. It's already looking a little bit more like a ball joint. Now here, just draw color on this bit. I don't know what song this is, but this is somber as hell. And it's, again, it's just making me think of Love and Deep Space, man. This sounds like something that Silas would listen to. Oh, Jesus, you found it. All right, hang on. I don't know if that'll... Oh, wow, why is that picture so big? Yep, that's Ballsp, right? So, guys, I don't know if that will turn up for the rest of y'all. I guess, okay, because Mochi found it, I'll explain the story. So... At one of my friends that I work with in real life, we were over at a game night, and it was the first game night that we had. So, you know how in white people houses, you will have just decorative stuff around on, like, coffee tables? That was a decorative ball. There was just, like, a couple of them that were just hanging out, and they were decorative. Now, at a game night, there was a lot of alcohol involved. I will fully say I was goddamn wasted. And I was also a little crossfaded. If you don't know what crossfaded means, please look it up. But suffice to say, I was not sober. So I'm just sitting here, and what happens when I get not sober is I tend to look at my phone and I text my friends on Discord. I'm off to work. Thanks for the stream. Glad you're back. I missed your streams. Oh, thank you, Sam. Have a good day at work. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. So yeah, I was wasted as hell, and I'm just messaging people. And when it gets to the point that I am that drunk, I know I'm making a lot of typos, but I lose the ability to care, so I just let them go. And all of a sudden, I just send Mochi and our best friend V a picture of me just holding one of the decorative balls in my hands, and I yell Ballsp. Specifically, B-A-L-S-P. I meant to type balls. I wrote Ballsp. And since then, it's just become an inside joke to the point where they have made emotes in our private friend Discord of the ball. And it's just been a thing ever since. So now every time I go out and if I'm hanging out with people and I'm getting drunk, I will just message them and I'll be like, it might be balsp mode. I might be going balsp. Can we get it as an emote? No, it's literally just the ball with like a couple of tiny hearts. You don't need it as an emote. Obviously, everything if I say or if I do, if you're out drinking that much, please be responsible. I did not leave that house until I was sober enough to get home. We need balsp mode. Maybe. Maybe, because I don't have that PNG. Mochi did. I don't know. Permission to make that a command? What would the command say? What would the command say? Gotta love when I'm looking for Anna to watch and she only pops up as finished watching bro mobile. Fuck off. Oh. Poor thing, Hex. Every time balsp is used, you take a shot. I would die. What the fuck you mean take a shot? Of water? I can do that. Balls. What would you want the command to say, Shoes? I'll give you creative liberty if you can come up with something funny. If you want it. I would just probably want to go in and make sure that there's like a cooldown on that command. Guys, I'm gonna balsp. I'm balsping. I already hate this. What if Mimic spits out a balls? I need to talk to Deer to animate that. Taking every fiber of a being not to use the potion redeem to say me balls bitch. Shut up. Y'all are awful. Y'all are awful. This is what I get when I leave for a little bit. I come back and I get bullied. It's okay. Honestly, I deserve it. It's like Jimmy Neutron. When he's like brain blasting, it's just like, I'm going balsp. Oh no, it's like Dana Phantom. I'm going ghost instead of I'm going balsp. That would definitely be very unique. I'm going balsp. What am I doing? What is my legacy going to be? This is my legacy. I was explaining a little bit about, I call this my side gig to like my family. If they're ever asking like what I'm doing when I like have to like get the Ethernet cord and I lock myself up in my room for a bit and I have all this like camera microphone stuff, they're like, what are you doing? I'm like, it's my side gig. I was explaining a little bit to my niece on the drive home. Mods give them the ball sping. It doesn't work like that. All right, stretch. But I was explaining to her, yeah, I like do a little side gig. I stream a little bit. And she was like, oh, I can't really watch live streams. I get like motion sickness. I'm like, oh, it's not that kind of stream. I have a virtual character. I didn't go into much further detail than that because we got onto like another topic. But that's the closest I got to telling anybody in my family that I'm a VTuber. Anna the Witch, now we got Anna the Boss. Fuck off. Fuck right off with that. That is not gonna be a permitted nickname. No. Do I gotta get more biddies? No, you do not need to get more biddies. Do not use Silas's voice against me. Excuse me. That's cruel and unusual. Using my husband against me. Also, guys, I know nobody probably cares about it, but I'm a level 99 affinity with Silas. Once you get to 100, you get a ring. And it's not marriage, but it's kind of marriage. In my head, it's kind of marriage. And I'm on that slow grind to that final level. I'm doing claw machining with Silas right now. I forgot to do any of them this week. I need to do more claw machines. That's the only way that I can really get affinity with Silas right now until he gets more cards. and memories. Because I've got almost all of his memories that I have reasonably with him maxed out. I can't awaken anything. It's so slow. They send you a ring. They don't physically send you a ring. You get a ring that you can wear in the game, and you can also get a really cute pose. I can show it later because, fun fact, I figured out how to stream LADs on here. So one of these days, I am going to subject you guys to my obsession. But it's level 99 affinity, and that just takes so much time to get to that point. Do all the guys give rings? Yeah. Once you get level 99 affinity with all of them, you get rings from each one. Like Minky has like 150 affinity with Zane, like the doctor character. So she already has the ring. You know, asking for a friend. Yes. Yes, they all give rings. You don't have to pick between one of the boys. You can get all of them. I'm just wailing for Silas because he is my favorite. Zane is my favorite, but I love all of them. Yeah, I like Zane. Zane is probably my second favorite, then Raphael, and then Xavier. I don't mind Xavier. He's just not really my type. I'm realizing I very quickly have a type that just seems to fall in line with Silas a lot. I suggested, so a thing that me and Sarania have been talking about and doing is, I don't know if you recall, but a while back, Deer did a thing that was called, like a book club, basically, where a bunch of us all read the same book, and then we just talked about the book. So we read, Shadow the Hedgehog. No, I did not have a crush on Shadow. I don't think I did. I really don't know if I did or not. Anyway. It's okay, I'm not Latina. He doesn't like me anyway. Roll the dice. I don't think that did help. I don't know. Shut up. What do you use to keep the pigment in place? So I use a workable fixative and many layers of it. And matte sealant, if possible. I don't have the bottle with me. It's in my closet again. But in between building up the layers of pigment on the gloves, I just use a workable fixative to kind of help seal them in place. It's not perfect. You may need to touch up if you use the gloves a lot, kind of like what Joel does. But for cosplay purposes, it's good enough. And you can always just put more spray on top. Just kind of helps seal it in place. Another option that you can use that is a little bit more accessible is hairspray. Fun fact. Also, welcome in, Shy Fox. Joel should definitely buy a marker so he can touch them up himself. I might just send him one. I might just send him a marker when I send these gloves over to him. And I did tell him if he just sends them back to me, that I will gladly touch them up for you. Been listening in the growl? Well, I'm happy you're lurking. Yeah, if anybody is hanging out in the background and just watching and observing, welcome in. I'm happy to have you. If you have any questions at all, please don't hesitate to ask. I will answer to the best of my ability. Yeah, we love the lurkers. We love our little friends. But what was I saying before this? I know we were talking about Shadow the Hedgehog for a second. Can I handle your shoes? Can you shoot Hex? Remove them. Mods, take them away to the dungeon. Take that to the list of potions. No, Mochi! No! Take them to the dungeon. But, no but. Oh, thank you. Satch. I'm sorry to ruin your boss potion dreams. Mods, force feed Hex the pulse potion. You need to be stopped. You need to be stopped. They're innocent, Your Honor, because I said so. They're innocent because, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Shut up. Shut. I'm going to strangle you again. You little motherfuckers. Just sit there and be quiet. What is this song? This song is not hitting. Water Temple? Not having it. There you go. Chrono Trigger. No, Chrono Cross. Whatever Chrono Cross is. I'm tiredness incarnate. This is too quiet. I need something a little bit more upbeat. Sure. Alright, and moving the wrist around. There we go. I think that's decent for the wrist. Alright. But yeah, one of these days I will subject you all to my lad's obsession. Don't know when. It probably wouldn't be very long. Because I can't. The way that I have to do it, I can't use my VTuber model. I would have to use a Fugi and be a PNG tuber for a little bit. So if anything, it would be a short segment of the stream where I just get some stuff done, or I show off what I have in LUDs, and I just yap about it. And then we continue onward with rest of stream. But just know, y'all aren't safe from me. You did with Sarah a week ago, what do you mean? Yeah, I did. Well, this time it would be on my stream, and it would be mine account. Oh, this is Avengers. Marvel Rights, or whatever the game is. That's Wolfenstein. Cult of the Lamb music is good. Oh no, the fixation stream, yes. I will subject you all to the fixation. I mean, we already have planned it out once before. We don't have a time in mind, but we have talked to Minky about it. Because we would love to be able to do something similar to like what me and Sarania did when Sarania just showed me a bunch of like the Silas memories, because I didn't have them yet. And we just like talked about it. We would like to be able to do something similar like that with Zane memories specifically, because that is who Minky loves the most. So we would like to have Minky on stream or collab one day and just basically tell us and yap about Zane. Because again, it's just really enjoyable to hear your friends talk about people and things that they're passionate about. And Minky is very passionate about Zane. It's super cute. We were watching, she was like playing some of like one of his myths for us in the Discord that we're in. And every time something like really cute popped up, she would like scream. And it was just really endearing. I'm so new to the fandom. I think there are a lot of limited time ones you just can't get now. Yeah, unfortunately. Unless they ever decide to like make them come back into rotation, there's like a lot of limited memories you can't get to. There's 2 Silas ones that I will never be able to get to, and I'm so mad. I'm getting sleepy. Good night. Have a good night. I got work in the morning. I must stream. Have a good night, Plastic. Have a good night, Puppet Goose. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you for hanging out. That's what I mean. I think I'll just shade in. I'll just get the lines done for like the thumb, and then I'll work on like shading in around the wrist joint, so you guys can see a little bit more about like how I color it. I spy a color pop palette. Yes, this is just an eyeshadow palette that I use for the pigment. I just use old eyeshadow that I don't actually wear anymore because I just don't do eyeshadow or makeup that much anymore. And I just use that for arts and crafts because it is just pressed pigment. And this palette in particular just has really good colors for what I need for this. I'm stuck using my mobile hotspot for Wi-Fi, so pardon all my fib-ups. You're fine, Mochi. You're buried under a lot of snow. I understand. You're forgiven. Don't worry. All right, then just carefully do the thumb. Yeah, Mochi is buried under a lot of snow. Somebody needs to come dig him out. It's melting and it's raining and now we're going to get flooding and then it's all going to freeze. Oh, great. Fantastic. I love that. I miss snow, not going to lie. I used to have seasons where I used to live. Like, we'd have proper fall, proper winter, and like an actual spring. Now where I'm at, it kind of skips fall and winter for the most part. Like, we get like a couple weeks of like where it's like chilly, like almost to like the point that we get some frost, but never really snow. And that doesn't really happen until like December. So like when Christmas time rolls around, it looks as if it should be closer to Halloween, and it sucks. I'm like, no, my seasons are off. And then it just goes into like what I call a rainy season. And then it just bleh, it just looks miserable and not fun anymore. All right, so got basically the thumb. Oop, forgot a line. Down here. There we go. So I basically have the thumb joint lined out as well as the wrist joint. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to focus a little bit on shading around the wrist joint. So what that implies is I need to basically try to make this look like it's segmented pieces. And the easiest way that I have done that before is, let me just pull up that ref again. So I'm just going to zoom in. So if you look like near what the wrist joint is, you'll see that there's like a highlighted and shadowed area. That I did to create the illusion of like a lip of where the porcelain meets and kind of curves over it. So that's a little bit where like some of the artistic interpretation comes. But the easiest way that I have done that is I just basically start building up the layers little bit by little bit. So I'm going to take this rounded brush here, and I'm going to start working with this lightest color here first and just kind of build up a little bit around it, because it's not going to show up as like perfectly white on my arm. It is going to show up almost like a little bit off shaded. And again, this is just working with your lightest colors and building up that color. And the way that this color tends to show up on this glove, it almost looks like a grayish. And to kind of help it blend a little bit is I like to take the color and drag it down. And you just kind of build that up a little bit. So I'm going to focus like around here, like where it goes around the wrist. And just slowly work that and blend it down. And again, if you use particularly like makeup like this and you want to try to do this like on your actual hands first, just so you have an idea of like how the pigment moves, that's definitely an option. And we're back to Avengers. This playlist just wants to be as epic a stream as possible. Yeah. This song is Quitting Time. It looks like it's an Animal Crossing sort of song. Because I don't want the entire VOD to be muted and just like without any music whatsoever, I do play like the GDQ playlist. And you can already kind of see, like, even on camera, like, how there's now just slowly a little bit of a shadow building up, which kind of gives that illusion that this is, like, 3D. Were. You're good. And I'm just going to continue that. And you essentially do that same sort of technique around every single joint that is on this hand. The only difference is that it gets a little bit trickier when it's around like smaller areas, kind of like the pinky, because there's not really that much room in the knuckles. Makes it not as easy for me to do it because of my tattoo, but you know what? It's fine. You work with it. You work with what you got. So I was trying to think of like, since I'm definitely going to be doing this a lot more, especially because I want to try to like show off the process of this so I can have like a recorded thing, just have people refer back to if they ever ask me how to make them, is I'm trying to think of like a title that I would do for these kind of like hand cam crafting streams. So I was thinking of witchcrafting, but I don't know if that would be like misleading. So I can't tell if that's clever or misleading. It might confuse some people because it's not actually witchcraft. It is literally a witch doing arts and crafts. Witch's workshop? That's kind of cute. I like that. That's kind of cute. That's alliteration. That's neat. Maybe. Witchcrafty wonders? Maybe. So far, I like Witch's Workshop. Again, trying to like make sure camera can see it, and also make sure I'm not leaning too far into the camera. I'm not making like big moves to change like the layout of my desk right now because I may or may not be getting a new desk for Christmas. Possibly, maybe getting a new desk for Christmas. I don't know. When did I just looked over and my OBS looks weird now. My audio levels are different. It is what it is. Also, also this moved. Hang on. I thought I locked you, video capture device. Go back over here. There you go. Now stay. Yeah, hopefully new desk, standing desk actually. Because I really desperately need a standing desk, honestly. I sit for like the majority of my day job and then I come home, and then if I start doing this, or even if I'm modding, I'm still sitting. It's not good. Yeah. My parents were like, why do you have another desk on your Amazon workshop? Didn't you get this one that you have right now specifically for your space? I'm like, yes, it is basically that, but that one moves. And they're like, why would you want to stand? I'm like, because I've been sitting all day at work and my ass hurts. There we go. Just slowly building that up a little bit. Because we'll be going over this same area with like the darker colors too. But I just want to like get a good little, whoops. Well, that palette fell to the floor. It's okay. That's just fine. I too have a sitting job. It's a good and a bad thing. I used to stand all the time at my other job. I used to work in a grocery store. And I would be so sore by the time that I get home from standing all day and bending and everything that if I sat down, I literally would not be able to get back up. All right, give me one sec, guys. I gotta move this over a little bit. Hand yoga, once again. You have to... It's only when I'm doing it on my right hand, but it just turns out better this way instead of just like putting it on a mannequin. Because then at least I can bend my hand, I can move my fingers. I would like an entire new desk because mine is tiny as fuck, but I also have stuff set up around it. Yeah. Well, it's a good time and opportunity for you to do a little bit of feng shui. Just sort of shuffle things around a little bit. I know that's what I'm going to be doing. I'll probably set up the way... I will probably change up how, like, where my monitor is set up, where my PC actually sets... Camera, stop doing that. It randomly wants to freeze and it makes a weird clicking noise and then it just, like, shakes it up a little bit. I don't have a ton of room for feng shui. For feng shui. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, now just starting the top here. Welcome back from ads. I'm sorry, Twitch has ads. Hi, Bucky. Welcome in. So I'm thinking if I have time on Tuesday. I don't know if I have family stuff going on Tuesday. I think I might for a little bit. But Tuesday and Thursday, I will probably do more of this. More of the hand cam thing so I can try to get some progress. Been out a while? Oh, yeah. Had to have a little break, you know, for the mental health. Because the brain worms, they fucky wucky. Oh. I thought for a second that was Amma. Alright. Smash. Smash theme. A little bit of rocking out. Amma jump scare. It's not Amma. It's Adriana Figure. I don't know how to pronounce the last name. It's a different person. It just sounded like Amma for a minute. So in this area here and specifically where it meets here, it's a little bit of a thinner spot. So I'm going to try not to be as super heavy-handed with the shading. But I'm still going to put like that little outline here. Like I did with the rest. And just sort of build up the shadows a little bit. I am not a good Smash or Melee or fighting game kind of gamer. I'm bad at those. I just button mash and panic half the time. The characters that I played the most when I did play Smash were Zelda. I played a lot of Zelda, and I did play a lot of Pit, of basically Kid Icarus. Specifically because they have easy ways of getting back up onto the platform when you fall off, because I fell off so many times. I was the same as me. Nice. My other best friend back in high school, she played a lot of Zelda as well, but she specifically liked playing as Sheik. Played back in the time where you can like go between the two. Ike, yeah, I know you like Ike. I know you like your husband. One of Mochi's like favorite games that they adore, and they played a little bit for me over Discord, was Fire Emblem. They love Fire Emblem. The funny thing is, a very long time ago, I met Matt Mercer at a convention, and I took a video message specifically for Mochi. Because it was soon after he played Chrom as Fire Emblem Awakening, I want to say. So it was really fun to meet him. Little did I know that I eventually would also grow to really like Matt Mercer because of Critical Role. So I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass because that was back in the early days of Critical Role. Like the first like startings of Vox Machina, I want to say, that they started to like live stream it. And I completely glossed over that. But Matt Mercer is a really nice guy. He's super sweet. Just as sweet in person as he is on screen. Very down to earth. And I remember it was kind of funny. There was this Easter egg thing that I found there. Because somebody at the con, the convention was called ZenkaiCon. And this was like years ago. Like I hadn't even moved to where I was. So it's like 2015, 2016, I want to say. Is they had a Cards Against Humanity panel. And I remember it was Matt Mercer. It was also Nostalgia Critic. I didn't know Nostalgia Critic at that time either, so I'm remembering all these people that I used to that I didn't know that I watch semi-regularly now, and I'm like, what the fuck, me? You met all these cool people and you didn't bother saying hi? But somebody had these Easter eggs that they laid around the con that when you open it up had this little picture, and like it was like this little pamphlet thing that said you're a certified cutie. It was like a cutie reward thing, and they just left them around in random places in the con. I found one of those and I'm like, oh, this is super cute. I want to pay it forward. And then I remembered I was going to this panel where Matt Mercer was. I'm like, I knew Matt because of Crumb. So it wasn't like he was completely new to me. And I'm like, I want to see if I can try to get this over to Matt somehow. So I asked the security guard for the panel. I'm like, can I go in there really quick before they start and just put this on the table by them before they come in so they find it? And they're like, I can't let you in because it's a security reason, but I'll make sure it gets up to the table. Thank God they did. Because during the panel and stuff, they were like, Matt, you have this purple egg thing in front of you. Why don't you open it? And he did. He's like, I got a cutie reward. And it was really cute. I wish I had recorded it on my phone, but hell yeah. I've got my parents hooked on the Vox Machina show on Amazon. My dad stole my copy of Xanathar's Guide since it's got him interested in D&D again. I love that. I love that so much. My mom did something like that with Robbie Damon because she knew I loved Tuxedo Mask and Sailor Moon. I didn't have the heart to tell her that I watched the whole thing in Japanese with subs. I forgot that Robbie Damon played Tuxedo Mask. I didn't realize that. Is that in, was that only in Crystal or was that like one of the originals? Because I did rewatch Sailor Moon and Crystal. Or at least I tried to. The first season was really hard to get through. Goro Ketchi mentioned. I don't know which one he did. That's okay. I rewatched the basically the redubbing of Sailor Moon that they did. And it got me really back into it again, and I basically watched all the seasons that they had out and forgot that Sailor Moon could get really fucking dark very quickly, especially the first season. I read the manga and watch all the old series and half the newer series. Yeah, I gotta watch some of the movies that they set out. But I binged so much Sailor Moon in such a short amount of time because I am 0 to 100. I am all or nothing. So if I watch anything, I'm watching all of it right now. And I remember texting my best friend, who was a huge Sailor Moon fan, of my reactions when I was getting closer to the end of the first season. And spoilers, I guess, for an anime that's been out over 20 years or so. The very first season of Sailor Moon ends with basically all of Sailor Moon's friends dying, like in front of them. And then I think they're just reborn again from like the crystal or whatnot. But they basically, you see these characters that you've been watching for nearly 90 episodes at this point dying. And they were built up to be like these super strong characters that are like powerful. And they just like flies, just gone. And oh my God, it's like heart-wrenching and terrifying. Oh, by the way, guys, is the music audio still good? Because I haven't heard any of you buddies say if the audio got crunchy or not. And I'm like gonna count my lucky stars if it is actually being nice. It's good? Okay, damn. Okay. Well, you know, now that I said it, it's probably gonna fuck up. Especially during Rolling Star with all the... Violet, you shut the fuck up. You're not one guying me. How dare you? It's a little pulpy. Thank you, shoes. All right, that's pretty decent for like the first bit. So I'm now gonna go over basically the same area with a darker color and start building up. So that's where this color comes into play. I use this color a lot. Crunch on these nuts, Violetti. Hell yeah, shoes, you tell them. And now I'm just basically doing the exact same thing. And you'll see already, immediately, this pigment picks up a lot more. So now I'm just basically using the round brush to blend it. And I'm really trying to make sure I don't go over this little light color around the lip, because this is basically going to serve as your natural highlight. Shoes, buy me dinner before you shoot me. Violetti, we have shot you so many times, we're already very well acquainted. At this point, we're at third base if it comes to the gun range. ColourPop, yes, we need all that brown color, please and thank you. I wish. I actually ordered a dupe of this palette. That's like $15 off of Amazon. That is basically all these same colors. So I'm going to see if it's a good substitute. And if it is, I will let you guys know what that link is. So in case you guys end up wanting to use... I did not see what Violetti was timed out for, but thank you, shoes. But I will let you guys know what that one is if it works out, because that's a very nice cheap alternative for color pigments that you can use in a lot of crafts. May not be good on your face, but it might be good on gloves. Violetti, no! A fallen comrade. Cry about it. Let them be an example. So my goal is I am hoping to be able to make 3 pairs of gloves to send to Joel. And then if he can send me back the cheese gloves, 1, I'm gonna see if I can try to deodorize them so they don't smell. And 2, I'm gonna touch them up a little bit so the coloring is a little bit more vibrant on camera again. Okay, and then just, you see how it's kind of like a pretty harsh line here? I'm gonna try to blend this color out a little bit more so it's not so harsh. The cheese gloves, yes, the dreaded cheese gloves. I told him, literally, he could bring up that letter that I wrote when I first sent the gloves. Hey, make sure you don't eat with these because they will stain. And I told him, don't do it. And what's he do? He do it. Thank God he at least listened to me and didn't wear them during the hot sauce hot ones stream that he did a while back, because that would 100% have stained them beyond saving. But my guy, please stop trying to eat with the gloves. They're gentle. They will absorb smell. It's fabric. Cheek gloves, but sung to the tune of cheese tacks. The cheese gloves, the cheese gloves. We even told him to use the little finger condom. He's just stubborn. So the thing is, with the finger condom things, I will give them credit. They are tight around the tips of the fingers. And the thing is, your hands will naturally sweat, which will kind of fuck up a little bit this part with the lining. It's easier in my case because I can just touch it up again, but he's not anywhere near me. I can't just like walk over and pick them up and clean them myself and fix them up. But that's why I'm probably going to send him the markers. So if anything, he can very carefully trace over them and see if that might help. They're also just really tight. So they may cut off his circulation a little bit because, again, his fingers are large. His hand, large masculine doll finger hands. So I'll give him a little bit of a crestman. Yeah, the mod basement is like so far away. It is such a far thing. Yes. He doesn't let us out. I have to like walk up to the door and be like, just knock knock, knock knock, hello, hello. I have gloves. I have hands for you. How do I send hello? He needs opera gloves to go over those gloves. His hands would be too sweaty then. It would kind of defeat the purpose. That's why I told him, just like, dude, just get like black latex gloves that you can wear during those kind of streams. Like, if I had a way of going over latex gloves and doing something similar to this, I would, but I don't know how to do that. Nor do I know what we could do to get these like printed on something professionally. Because again, I don't know how to do that. The reason that they work so well and they blend in so well is because it's such a thin fabric. Because like if you didn't see how like faded my tattoos are right now, I don't think you generally could tell I was wearing gloves right now. I think you would think that this is just my normal skin and I'm just very pale. That's why it works. This is where I wish autofocusing worked. But it don't. And that's okay. We make do. So it's always like a little bit awkward on this angle because I can't really see very well. Just picturing there's some insane dungeon beneath the mansion, now the mod basement. Now that's where the real mystery is. Yeah, there's a reason why chat never is allowed to go into the basement. That's why blockheads are never allowed down there. You guys don't need to see the horrors. We're stronger. We're used to it. I mean, that is where Hun lives most of the time. We joke. We joke that every time that Hun shows up, if he's wearing his nun outfit, that he flooded the basement. Alright, just gonna try to blend that out a little bit. And you can also use your finger. If that works. I'm not flipping the camera off. I'm just using my middle finger. Don't panic. Hi, Starry. And the Shadow Man? What Shadow Man? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah. Guys, I may not have been there as long as some of the other mods do, but even Cry or Sen don't even know what Shadow Man you're talking about. And Shoes has been there longer than I have. And they don't even know what a Shadow Man they're talking about. So it's like, okay. Everybody's having group hallucinations again. Squint. Is it already time for our 9 o'clock group hallucination? All right, guys, get ready to disassociate with each other. Group disassociation time. Chopped up. Let's go. Blockhead's getting into the fun cookies again. No, I need those. You know, Anna, we need the lore video we made. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, man. What lore video? I don't know. I've seen nothing. Nope. It totally didn't make a 30-minute lore video going and deep diving into about Joel's lore and theorizing about stuff. Because I'm sick in the head. And I like thinking about lore and mysteries. There is no lore here in Bossing Say. I totally didn't do that. That wasn't me. You didn't see my model on screen. I don't even use that Fuki anymore. For all you know, that could have been a completely different person. Joke's on you, I'm always 3 seconds away from disassociation. I'm happy to be streaming again. Y'all are fun. Let me just try to blend this out a little bit more. Already looking pretty decent. Yeah. That was clearly the Anna the Balsp, not Anna the Witch. Is my side account just gonna be called Anna the Balsp? Is that what we're discovering at this point? My goodness. Just stretch my neck a little bit. Ugh. You look down for a while and your neck starts to hurt. Every time you say it, I think Baldur's Gate. Buttagate. Me and Deer and Sarani have talked about doing a Baldur's Gate playthrough together. Because I technically have never gotten past, I think, Act 1. I might have gotten to, like, the very beginning of Act 2, but I've never actually gotten past it. Plus, exciting thing, they are adding my cleric's death domain into the actual game, into like the lore, into like the full game, not just a mod, the actual class. So I can make my grave cleric tiefling in Baldur's Gate. I'm so excited. Also, you've yet to play it with me, so whose fault is that? Did you ever actually even install that game? We wanted to, but you kept getting overwhelmed. I love my grave cleric tiefling. Her name is Wisteria. She is one of my precious babies. I adore her. I made her with the intention of actually playing her with her in D&D, but I've never had a chance to. The closest that I've done is actually DMing for a group of friends of mine, but I was the DM and Wisteria was basically a glorified NPC. She was basically there to make sure that nobody died because they were freshly into D&D and I didn't want them to like feel like they weren't having a good time. I'm in the Underdark and quite ready to be in Act 2. Yeah, I think that's basically where I left off as well. I was in the Underdark. So if I started again, I probably would just be starting over from the get-go and just kind of working from there. All right. Back into here. I finally beat it on honor mode. Good. Good for you. But I really do want to get back into it again. I do want to play more Baldur's Gate. I was obsessed with it. But it just, I got the hyperfixation. It left me and all of a sudden everything else went to something else. And I also have to play more Okami on stream. I really want to play more Okami, especially after the announcement. I saw so many VTubers and streamers going on about like how Okami was also their childhood and actually made me really happy. I've been seeing so much art coming back. I've been seeing so much talk about it. And so many people getting excited over it. I was just like, oh my god. It's reviving again. I've been waiting on all my friends to play and I've been cucked this whole time. Yeah. Sorry, Mochi. I want to play with you. I just gotta find time. Time is hard to find these days, man. No, you ain't. I do. I just need to update it. But I want to go back into playing more Okami. I want to finish it at some point. I know I have plenty of time because the second Okami game's only just started going into production. There's nothing gameplay wise, so it's gonna be a long time before it's released, I bet. And I'm okay with that. I don't want it to be a quick release. I want them to take their time and give it like as much like grace as it can get. My sub right now finally time to tier 3. You don't need to tier 3. My god, you do not need to tier 3. If anything, Violetti, tier 3 to deer. You said that they're your Oshi. I see how it is. I'm only good for chaperoning spooky games. Mochi, I love you and I adore you and I would love to play Baldur's Gate with you. If you ever want to, I'm sure we can talk with Deer and Sarania if you ever want to join in. That's what I meant on it. Oh, yeah. Go see your dub to do it. Go do it. Go, go, go. Give Deer to tier 3s. Woe is me. It's too late. My heart is broken. Woe is me. Oh my god. You drama queen, you. This is so sad. Can we get 5 gifted subs? No. Don't you dare. I have not done anything that deserves tier 3 or 5 gifted or whatever. I have not. I'm just drawing on my hands right now. It's only giving. Don't extort your emotions to get me money. You stop that. Oh my god. What are my friends doing? What is happening? I'm just drawing on my hands, guys. This is basically what it comes down to. It is just drawing on your hands. Why does this music sound like space? It's okay that you can't afford anything, Buck. I'm never asking for any kind of, I never want anybody to put themselves out. The fact that y'all are just happy to, like, spend your time here and just relax and keep me company and, like, chat is more than I could ever ask for. Hi, honey. Hi, baby. Psst, psst, psst. Hi. She's just wandering around on the floor. She hasn't really left me alone since I got back. The real gift is the chat we've come to love along the way. Yes. If we're gonna be philosophical and sappy about it, yes. Back from cleaning my room? Oh, good job. Good job cleaning your room, dude. Okay. Space music can go. There we go. Metal Slug 3? Is this like a spin-off of Metal Gear? Alright, so I'm just going to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and I'm going to try to like soften or spread out and blend this a little bit more so the lines aren't as harsh. Oh, I missed a spot. Hang on. I gotta lean back for this. It's at the opposite side of my wrist, which makes it really hard to reach. There we go. All right, yeah. So I'm just gonna try to like smooth this out a little bit. So this is slightly more blended and not as harsh. Congrats! You now have the Dear B I Love You emote. It's a very cute emote. I bet they're gonna freak out when they realize it. All right, so in this case, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go flip back to the flat brush that I was using before. And I'm going to use that to kind of like push the pigment down a little bit. And just kind of like try to soften this a little bit. And just kind of like reinforce that line. Camera decided it wanted to freeze again for a minute. Every time it clicks, it makes me nervous because it sounds like it's turning on and off. And I'm like, you shouldn't be. You're plugged into a power source. Honey, what are you doing on my desk? Excuse me, little lady. Please exit. Please exit my desk. Thank you. I just hear like things are being shuffled and I look over and she's just on my desk. Amongst a bunch of crap. Because my desk is cluttered as hell right now because I had to move a whole bunch of stuff for my hand cam. You'll just see me pick up like a little bit more pigment because I'm also trying to like make this just a little bit darker and then just sort of drag it down. So like just a little bit and then drag. Just sort of blend it. May not pick up as much on camera, but it definitely does more in person. I have contemplated making a set of these gloves for myself just because I think they are very cool. And if I ever actually wanted to try to cosplay Joel, which I'm not gonna lie, I have contemplated before, but that would be a very hard cosplay to make. I have thought about it. And then I would know how to do that. Now, would I be able to do much with these gloves on while I'm doing that? No. But it would look cool. Just try to blend this out a little bit with my fingers. And then just drag it down. I'm going to take a little bit more of this and kind of like go over. Just kind of help blend it a little bit. So back into like the lightest color and then just layer. I have tried and thought of like using actual paint to go over this, but the thing is, I don't think I would be able to get the same sort of blending into like your actual, like the glove itself, into like your skin to make it look as believable with paint than if I just used powdered pigment. It would stay a little bit easier on the gloves, but it wouldn't, I don't think it would like look as good in the long run. Because this is a lot more easier to manipulate and a little bit more forgiving, I want to say. The Otaku Dude, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah. Oh, little Dia emote. That's actually the desk mat that I'm using. So it's a little hard to see because because I have a whole bunch of stuff on there. But this is a Dia Riku desk mat from when they debuted the Plague Doctor. Hang on, I can't see chat. There we go. Now I can see you guys. Hi, Doku! Yeah! Yeah, I like Dia Riku. I like Dia. Mostly found out about Dia from Shoes, because Shoes always uses Dia's emotes in chat, and I'm like, those little guys are really cute. I want to see the person who did this. And fun fact is, I watched the most Dia when I was sick with COVID. So after TwitchCon, not last year, but the year before, when I got home, I ended up getting COVID from the convention. So there was like a solid week where I couldn't go to work. So I'd be up in the morning and I couldn't do anything and I didn't have the energy to get out of bed. But Dia, I found, when they're streaming, they stream in the mornings for me. So I would get alerts about them going live in the morning. So I would just stay and watch. And the coolest thing was, when they were playing at that time, they just started playing one of my old favorite games, Alice Madness Returns, from American McGee's Alice. So I got to watch them play that for a couple of days straight. Because I think they were also doing a subathon at that time, an uncapped subathon, so they were just streaming every day for a while. It was really cool, and I popped in the chat on like my birthday, because on the 31st, my birthday, I was just like, this is really neat because I'm sick right now with COVID and I can't go out for like any fun stuff, so this is like a really nice thing to kind of like keep me company. I try to watch her stream, but they mainly start at 3 a.m. for me. Yeah, they start very early for me too. Most of the time she starts like between 7 and 8 o'clock my time, I want to say. So it's hard to catch her streams in the morning. I can only really do so like if I'm like going to work. But that was like the one time I was able to like really like watch a lot of her streams. And she's a very cool person and very talented, and I like their art a lot, and they're really cool. Oh my god, yeah. So it's a monotonous process, guys. I'm sorry. Everybody's like, how do you make the gloves look so cool? Monotonous amounts of shading and blending and just constantly going back and forth. And like, can I do this more shading? Yeah, I can. More and more shading and blending. This is comfy? Yeah, I'm happy you're comfy. I think if I was to have like any kind of goal of a stream or a streamer of some point, is I do want to make like a comfy environment for people to just vibe in. God knows I am not an XQC chat kind of streamer in the first place. I hardly have enough energy for myself. You think I have enough energy to hype up 1 million people? No. I just want people to feel comfortable, relax, and enjoy themselves. Thank God. Yeah, no, I don't have that. Girl, same. Yeah. Tis comfy? Good. Good. That makes me happy. I will eventually learn the best angles for hand cams. Good, good, good. And then a little bit up here, because I don't think I got this spot like at all. Looks very light in comparison to everything else. Meow. 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 Now I want a blockhead version of that emote. Oh, the pager emote? That'd be funny. What is this? Oh, Sonic 2. It's a Hilltop Zone cover. Meow. Meow. Honey feels like talking today. Honey. Baby. Meow. What you want? What you want, little chonker? And you're back on my desk again. Ma'am, there's no room for you up here. Goodness. A little indignant. She's so sassy with me. Alright, I think that is decent enough for right now. So what I am going to do next is I'm going to darken up these lines a little bit. And then I'm going to actually start shading into like the ball joint area. So a little trick that I have learned, hang on, let me grab the thing. A little trick that I have learned from my friend V is that if you have eyeshadow and you get this, so this is a little hard to see. Hang on. Let me try to, there we go. So this is my Cellular Water. This is essentially like a makeup remover. So what this does, oh, posture check, thank you. I will not shrimp anymore. So what this essentially does is that this helps break down eyeliner. It basically helps solidify pigments. Unshrimp, I have unshrimped. So if I just pull this forward a little bit, you see my actual hand. And I take, like say, like a brush like one of these brushes. And I just take a little bit of the cleansing water. You can see I didn't clean this brush off very well. There's still a little bit of pigment on there, but it's fine. I just basically take this and I wet the brush a little bit. If I go into like say, let's go into this one here, and I just use a little bit to pick up this pigment, and watch what happens when I like draw it over my arm here. It basically turns into almost like a paint. It's like a much thicker sort of consistency. And you can still also kind of blend it up a little bit. And then spread it out. So you can just essentially use this almost like a paint. And you can do that with pretty much any kind of eyeshadow out there, I want to say. And yeah. So if you wanted to like make like really fun eyeliner color, you could theoretically do the same thing with my Cellular Water and pressed pigment. Now I'm going to wipe this off of my arm before I put this on. I roll this glove back down and get this color all over. So I'm actually going to use this for its intended purpose for a second. There go. Gone. You can also do that if you're using this and you have a very small mistake. So like if I got a little bit too much of the pigment somewhere, if I wanted to just very carefully like remove it a little bit, I would just rub a little bit of the water, micellar water onto it, and I would use that almost like an eraser. It doesn't work perfectly. It does still show up sometimes in some ways, but it's very good for like small mistakes if you can't blend it out for whatever way. So I'm just going to, one, clean off this little brush. Just rub that on my little tester. And there we go. Just essentially use this like a little rag. And I'm going to just very carefully take a little bit of, let's go with this one. This darker kind of brown tone. This one here. Oh, you can't see it. Try to angle it in a way. Okay, just flip it over like this. Yeah, that kind of works. There you go. Just a little bit of this color is what I used. Just get a little bit onto the brush. A little bit goes a long way. And just very carefully, like I did before, just kind of slowly go over the line. Yeah, see? It's a little bit more pronounced and dark that way. Now this one, yeah, you definitely have to be a little bit lighter handed with this. Because it does pick up a lot, so you have to be a little bit on the careful side. See? Because it'll get really dark like that very quickly. This brush might actually be a little bit too thick. I might need to switch over to a thinner one. Yeah, let me switch over to back to this one. And I'll just pick up a little bit more of that slightly darkened and wetted pigment. Yeah, there we go. And just kind of slowly work that over. Pick up a little bit of that micellar water, pick up a little bit of pigment. Not a lot, just a little. And just kind of follow the lines that you drew out before. Meow. Meow. Honey. You have a lot to say. You have a lot to say tonight. I just realized it. I didn't claim my extra stamina and lads because I was in a car for 5 hours and I was talking to people. I'm gonna have to get that before end of the day. It's okay, they have free retros, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I just realized it and I'm like, no shit, I left my husband on red. Honey. Psst. Off. She's being a little nuisance. No. She's being naughty. You're going to have cat coal in your stocking. No, she won't actually get cat coal. I will get her a toy or something. Really need to lay off the treats, though. I'm not kidding. She did get a little bit chunky. I feel like my family overfeeds her. If I'm not there to feed her, they will just give her treats upon treats upon treats. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. Spoiling the grand cat, but, like, come on. So after a bit with wetting this, I'm not constantly wetting it with more micellar water. I am just taking a little bit from where I did already wet on the palette. And it's still working as kind of like a thicker line and slightly more potent shading. So I'm just kind of using that to my advantage. Just slowly just sort of deepen a little bit around the ball joint. Okay. So the only thing that I noticed with the micellar water and that I have to be careful about is it looks like it did bleed a little bit here. I can fix that with shading, but that's what happens sometimes when I have a little bit too much of the micellar water onto the actual brush. Kind of bleeds a little bit and leaves like just, I don't know. You may not even be able to see it that very well on camera, but I can see it in front of me, and it's kind of a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. I will say half the time, every time I make these gloves, they don't come out the same. I had to go through so many revisions of these to get them to be where I was happy with them. Happy enough to send them off. Oop. Incoming ad in 5 minutes. Use that opportunity to get up and stretch as I stretch myself. It's only 3 minutes. You'll be back in no time. All right. Now I'm gonna do what I did similar to here with the edges around the actual ball to kind of create the illusion that it's a 3D effect. Is I'm going to take the pigment I'm laying down, I'm just kind of like drag it a little bit so it's slightly shaded. Now, you got to be very light with this because it can very quickly get very dark. Oh! Galaxy, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Bake. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just going to add a little bit of shading around the actual edge of the ball. And this is to create the illusion of this half of the porcelain arm kind of going over the ball joint. Thank you for supporting a witch. Yes, thank you. Thank you very, very much. It is always appreciated, never anticipated or expected. One of those words. I don't know. I'm getting kind of hungry, so my brain is kind of like offline. Snacky time. I might grab a snack really quick, but I'm trying to think of what's easy to eat one-handed. You know what, let me see if one of my little Japanese snacks that I got I can open. Yeah. I got my little taiyaki thingy here. I have some scissors. I'll just have one of these real quick. Munching on cheese and olives. Having like a little charcuterie strip. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. That didn't even open all the way. No. I was denied. I'll try that again. I didn't even see what you wrote, Violetti. My gosh. There you go. Not as good as like fresh, I imagine. But something. Alright. Oh. Mmm. It is red bean. Yay. Fiend's just no more. I ate his face. You definitely need something to drink with it, though. My gosh. That just absorbed any kind of moisture I had in my mouth. But it's really soft. It's like a pancakey sort of texture. Mermaid minus the human half. Or it's the reverse. This is the human half and the top is the fish head. Oh. Shoes, you can go ahead and refund that back to Violetti. I'm not gonna say that. I will not speak lies. Okay. Mini taiyaki down. Let's see how much more I can get done with this. I don't want to stream super late, but I just wanted to try to get something. Alright, it's almost 10:30. My plan! Your plan has failed you. What will you do now? You forget, I am a streamer, but I am also a moderator first and foremost. I know the ways. A little bit time for some hand yoga. Just slowly shading around here. Hey, be happy that we're refunding you the points at least. Not that, unfortunately, they're not that, what's the word? They don't get much use over here. I don't really think I have any redeems that are like super coveted.
Bang.
Bang. Boom. Hang on. Bang. That's one thing I gotta be careful of sometimes. If my hand is hovering over this, I sometimes accidentally dip my finger into like a little bit of one of these. I picked up something. It's light enough. Guns on my mother's Wi-Fi. On this Christian Minecraft server? Meow. Alright, I stretch. Gonna like actually bend my whole back. Ah. There we go. Thank you for stretchies. Us streamers are just glorified Tamagotchis. We need to be taken care of. We need to be reminded to be taken care of. I made the joke, then went to Adland. Oops. Oh, it's... Oh, no. They'll be back soon. It's only got about a minute and 45 seconds left. Not even. Are you in your bed making Honey's making biscuits in her cat bed behind me. Is your toy in the way? It's just been sitting there. To be fair, it's easy to forget that people have needs. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'll take 5 biscuits. They are honey biscuits. Hi, lemons. Or is it lemons? Lemons. Lemons. One of the ones. Hello. Lie is fine? Okay. I will do my best to remember that. I fully disclose I'm an idiot, and my memory is not great. Ah, well. This other half is dangerous. There. Won't accidentally dip my finger in there. Like the chemical? Nice. That's very poisonous, and that's what you use when you make soap. Welcome back, Robin. Welcome back from the ads. So I'm trying to shade up around here so it's not such like a harsh line in between where I went over there with the micellar pigment versus just the powder. It's a little tricky. I have to really build it up. It's giving me a little bit of a headache. It's okay. We're just gonna blend that all out. Just pick up a little more of this pigment. Gonna take a little bit more of this round brush here, pick up a little bit more pigment than what the flat one can do, and just sort of like tap it in. Yeah, I think just because of like how harshly this line might be, I might try to avoid using the micellar water if I can. Just because it's not really giving me much room to like blend. So do as I say, not as I do, guys. This is why you test shit. Let me move my phone over a little bit. Yeah. This is why we test. Oh! Hi, Saranya! Big hat, big love. Hi! Hi, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. My name's Anna the Witch. I'm your friendly neighborhood walk-through witch and potion seller. Hello! Do my hands. Saranya, what were you doing today? What was on your schedule today for your subathon? Yeah, whoa, I have fingers. I'm currently working on making some porcelain gloves for Joel, for Saranya's art dad. Slowly working on making more hand cam gloves for him. You were doing mod hunt? Nice. What were you hunting? Were you hunting 18 inches of Kezu? Unplanned stream to begin with? Sometimes the best streams are the ones that you just shoot off the cuff, to be honest. Chat, like I said earlier, we're going to be collabing with Saranya 2 times this week. We're going to be doing a sour candy charcuterie stream, which Saranya, I did get the package for it. It was here when I got back. So it is here and safe and sound. They was supposed to be off today. Not Kezu, but Rathalos and Diablos. Oh my god. The big scary boys. But yeah, we're going to be collabing with Sarania on Friday after I get home from work for a charcuterie stream with them and Deer Bits. And then on Saturday, we're going to be hanging out with Deer again, and we're going to be playing Buckshot Roulette. We're going to just lovingly shoot each other in Buckshot Roulette. So that'll be a lot of fun. I would smash Rathlos. I think Rathlos would smash you, but yeah, I could see it. It's more of the basic of the monsters that are there, but still dragon smash. I've been on a bit of a dragon kick. Disrespectfully smash. It's giving angry Silas. Yeah. And the Rathian is just angry MC. OMG, I wonder why Mochi bite me. What was that other one? But Raiders, welcome in. Thank you for coming by. Feel free to hang out if you have to dip because it's late. I understand. I appreciate you coming by. It's just a humble craft stream. Well, I tried to be the tutorial witch and explain how I made these gloves, when half the time I don't know myself and I'm just kind of making it up as I go. Bunch of homewreckers, Rathos and Rathian are a loving couple. Are they loving though? Or are they constantly on the urge of divorce? Because they're always pissed. Oh, I'm not sleeping, I'm reading, I'm almost done. Ooh, I'm excited. Chat, so when I was talking about that book club thing that me and Sarania were considering doing, so we started off with a book that Sarania had seen on like Book Talk basically. And it was one of your classic young adult romance novels. The whole premise was that you were going to be like, the main character was supposed to be like having the hots for like a dragon prince. I read that book in a day and it was garbage. It was so bad. So bad. I could go on and on about how bad that book was. And then doing more research into the author themselves, not really the best person I want to support either. So, it was so fucking bad. So instead, I sent Sarania a book recommendation that I read once before. And it is a healthy polycule of gargoyles and a witch main character who is canonically curvy. It's such a healthy relationship, and Sarania has been obsessed with that book since, and I am very proud. That would make for an awesome YouTube video. Me going on and on about how bad this one book is. I don't want to give that book any more attention than it already has. It was bad, guys. Please, I have notes. You do have notes. Sarania, I have learned, has been the type that will make notes in their Kindle as they're reading about things that pop up. My annotations are color-coded and all. I love you so much, Sarania. Hang on, where's my camera? There you go. I love you. That's my friend. In short, guys, this other book, keep in mind that the author is a white woman from the South. Basically, the main character was described to have really coarse, dark, thick black hair that got into a frizzy mess when brushed out. They're also slaves. They also just tease you with just the barest hint of spicy stuff. It was not good. It was not good. It just not good. And the second that it's discovered that the person's original like people, who also again are like separated based on tiers of society, so they are dirt poor, and then they go up in tiers of like not so poor. They realize that blonde hair is naturally wealthy. Yeah, there's a lot of veiled racism, a lot of fat phobia as well. It just was not healthy. The main character is not a likable person, which coming from someone, okay, listen, real talk for a second, guys. Coming from somebody, I have personally read so many novels. I've also written a lot in the past. I've written fan fictions. I understand when you write someone that is first person, if one of the biggest things that you can do that you can fail in a book, if you write a book that is written in first person and the person that is reading it does not like the character that you are writing about, it's going to fail. And I do not, it's not even thinly veiled. That's just racism. Yeah, no, it's really bad. It's really bad. And again, this is a white woman that is born in the South. Oh, hi, Mona. Hi, Raiders. Hi. My name's Anna the Witch. I am... Teams kicked us out? What the fuck happened? What do you mean Teams kicked you out? Were you guys collabing? Hi, Raiders. My name's Anna the Witch. I'm your friendly neighborhood walkthrough witch and potion seller. Welcome to my shop. Welcome to my hands on stream. We're doing a little bit of a witch's workshop. I'm currently working on making Joel Porcelain made new porcelain gloves for his HANDCAM streams, and I'm trying to do it on stream so I can show people how to make them if they so desire. I'm really bad at explaining shit. Mona, how was your stream? What were you up to? I assume because you said Teebs kicked you out that you guys were collabing. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. But yeah, back to the god-awful book. It was really bad. That's why I was like, Sarani, hold the fucking phone. I've got a better book for you. A better book series multiple times. Incoming? Oh no. Is Teebs gonna show up? I fucking called it. Hi, Teebs. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Raiders. My name's Anna the Witch. I'm your friendly neighborhood walk the witch and potion seller. Welcome to my shop. Welcome to my witch's workshop right now. Tell me her give potion, please. Here's a potion. It's not nail polish. It's potion. It's just trust me, bro. Just trust me. It's potion. Oh, hi, Zeb. Hi. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much. Oh, Teebs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you guys so much. I'm currently working on making Joel's new porcelain gloves. This is my first HANDCAM, technically. Hi, Flip. Oh my God, all of you are showing up at the same time. All of the friends. Yeah, I'm currently just working on Joel's porcelain gloves, trying to show off how like I made them in case people ever want to try to make them themselves. We're still in the pretty early stages right now. I'm just kind of shading. But yeah, we're just hanging out, and this is my first HANDCAM stream. I finally got stuff to work. I just got back from a little bit of a small break, a hiatus stuff, so it's my first time getting back into stream again. And I'm happy. I'm having a good time. And I'm just hanging out with my familiars, my little guys. What were y'all doing on stream? Yippee! Yippee! All right, so obviously Teebs, Mona, y'all were collabing. What were you doing on stream? I would love to know. Thank you guys so much for the biddies. Thank you, Zep. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate y'all very much. All right, let me try to get back into this.
Yummy.
You're playing Halo CE story together. CE, I don't know Halo. I don't know what CE means, but Combat Evolved. Thank you. I don't know Halo. Teams hit me in the back a lot. How dare he? How dare he? Oh my God, guys, thank you so much for the biddies. Hype train as fast as the Halo Golf Club Steve's game was rocking. We finished with Superfection. Nice. I'm glad you guys had a time. Oh my goodness. Hello. Thank you guys so much for the biddies. I appreciate y'all very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, if you guys did not know, so there is a TTS, this little guy, the little guy that looks like this little guy. It is exclamation mark say to make him talk, but there is a 1 minute cooldown. It is 1 minute, so it doesn't get spammed too much. I might shorten that cooldown to 30 seconds because it wasn't spammed nearly
I'm going into battle and I want your strongest potions.
Oh my god. What freaking potions do I have? I have potion of micellar water. Don't make me get up. It's hard enough to reach around to get my other screen. There we go. I can't spam, no. Hey, that's a handsome little guy if I do say so myself. He is a very handsome little guy. Guys, please go check out all the lovely raiders. Please go check out Teebs, Mona, also a couple other friends that are just hanging around in chat, like Flip Flop and Zep. They're all streamers. They're all lovely people. Teehee. I don't even think I heard that teehee. I think that blended in. Are he and Chathu besties? You mean Mimic and Chathu? Yeah, they hang out. I don't know, that Zep guy smells funny. Zep. If you smelled like anything, buddy, it would smell like your amazing cooking that you make everybody hungry with every time you post it in the Discord. If y'all didn't know, Zep cooks a lot. And he's really fucking good at it. Oh, and there's the Numies. Did you guys know that you made that Numies emote like one of the most used emotes on my channel? And it's not even the oldest one. You guys use Numies a lot. Like, I can get like the stats and everything. Let me pull it up real fast. I see you got to the part that I was talking about, Saranya, in the book. So let me see. So the Yumi's emote is the most used emote in the last 30 days, and it's been used 1,385 times. 1,385 times in the last 30 days. This emote's not even that old. And you guys have used it so much. Which I'm perfectly okay with because, my goodness. I love that emote. That is probably one of my favorite emotes. People like going fast. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Let's not try to emote wall, okay? It's a little easier for me to read chat that way. All right, where was... Oh, I still have that tab open on my... I just have a milk tab open up. Okay, I gotta say, I only streamed for a little bit and people have used my emotes thousands of times. Like, huh? Who are you people? Right? People like emotes, man. It's just fun. And if you find like a favorite emote that just expresses everything perfectly, why not use it? Honestly, one of my favorite emotes that I've been seeing a lot has been Agony's Stare emote. If anybody is subbed to Agony, if you could please post up Agony's Stare emote, I would really appreciate it. Because I don't know. There it is. Perfect. Thank you, Flip Flop. I don't know what it is about Agony's Stare. I think it's just because of their biggest blue eyes that just stare into your void and suck out your soul. I just adore it. It's probably one of my favorites that I've seen from them probably in a bit. I'm also very partial to my own emotes because they were both made from Dearbits and Demalix, two very good friends of mine. I do want to get a Pat emote. I don't think necessarily animated, but, and Dear did mentioned this as well, and I'm honestly agreeing. Now that we basically have a form idea of chat, of you guys, of you little familiars, not necessarily this guy specifically, but just a crow with like a blue scarf, I do want to get more emotes that are just strictly you guys. So I was thinking of getting like a familiar pat, like a little head pat emote. I think that would be pretty cute. So I might scooch over into Deer's DMs and be like, hey, let me throw money at you if you could just like draw this shit for me really fast. We get to be crows? Hell yeah. Yeah. My familiars are mostly crows. If anybody ever feels like being something a different shape, obviously, shape shifting is a thing. I did see on my Twitch recap, one of my most popular clips that was played was actually from my very first stream. And it was the clip of when somebody was asking me for a gender swap potion. And I brought out a potion, and then I also brought out a stick. So in case anybody told them that they couldn't be the gender that they wanted to be, you could just beat them up with a stick. That was like the most viewed clip in my Twitch recap. There we go. Yeah. I am a firm, unapologetic believer that you are the gender you assign yourself to be. And nobody else can tell you otherwise. And if they do, get a stick. Our gender affirming stick. Always love the music choice. Great C from Wind Waker, yeah. This is just a plot, This is a playlist from the GDQ Twitch stream, the speedrunner stream that does it for charity. So all of this is video game music, aka this is all safe to play on Twitch without the VOD being getting muted.
Be gender and carry a big stick.
Exactly. Be gender, carry big stick. Yes. So true. So true, bestie. Baka is cooking, yes. So my niece and I, while we were in the car, we were talking about some of our favorite vines from ye olden days. I hate the fact that I have to say ye olden because mine has been gone for a very long time. So some of my favorite vines that I think back to often. One of them is, I am the sand guardian, guardian of the sand. Poseidon quivers before him. Fuck off. That is an old favorite. I also remember the one where it's the guy yelling up to his partner from like down in like the driveway. And he goes, babe, can you throw me my keys? And then a printer just comes flying out. And he's like, I thought you said printer. Why the fuck would I say printer? Vine may be gone, but the Vine boom is eternal. Very true. Very true. Why the fuck would I say printer? I had a moment of like that while we were at Disney.
Are those helium balloons? Get rid of them. Quick or damn it. We're flying away.
Oh my god. It took me a second to realize which one you were quoting because I remember the Vine, it had such a thick either Irish or Scottish accent. And it was so weird to hear it in an English accent. I only know the Sand Guardian thing from the Pokemon Ruby Sapphire animation of it. I was on the internet. I have been on the internet for too long. Ever since my childhood. That's not changed whatsoever. Never has, never will. I mean, fucking look at me. Dude, remember the Angry British Driver piece? Yeah, I remember. But my family and I were in Disney a couple days ago, if you guys didn't know. And, well, a couple days. I mean, I literally just got back today. So we were in Disney Springs, which is like this later, this like shopping complex stuff, I was in one store grabbing something. My mom had been talking about going to this other section that has like pins. So when I went into this other store, it was really loud. I couldn't hear anything. I see her mouthing, like she said, I'm going to be over, and then pointed like in a direction. Like just in a direction. I'm like, okay, I'm assuming you're going to the pin store. So when I leave, I just go to the pin store, and then she's calling me like, where did you go? I'm like, I went to the pin store like you talked about. I didn't say pin store, I said crystal store. And I'm like, why the fuck did you say crystal store? And it made me think about that meme. It's like, why the fuck would you say pin store? I don't know. Yeah, Disney World.
Road work ahead? UHM, yeah. I sure hope it does.
Oh my god. I had to make a 14-hour car drive one day. And like a little road trip thing. 14 hours in one day to go from basically one side of the East Coast up to the other. And my best friend and I kept quoting that every single time we saw a roadwork sign. And it was fun for the first couple hours. And then by hour 9, we were like, roadwork ahead, I sure hope it does. And we're like so fucking tired of it. Why are you buying pins at the crystal store? Fuck you! What's your favorite Disney attraction? I like Epcot. Epcot is probably my favorite park, but if we're talking about actual like attraction, like ride, it's kind of hard because I like a lot of them for different things. If we're talking thrill ride, I really like the new Guardians of the Galaxy ride that they have in Epcot. That is a really fun coaster. If we're talking as like theme ride, I like Haunted Mansion. Actually, I can't sit anywhere. I have hemorrhoids. Just fucking quoting memes at this point. Me and my friends sang Secret Tunnel from Avatar The Last Airbender when we went to North Carolina every time we went through a tunnel. We lasted a day. Why are you buying pins at the
What the fuck is up, Kyle?
What the fuck is up, Kyle? Thank you for that, mommy. I like to travel early in the morning or late at night for car travel. Best time to avoid traffic. I'd agree with that. If I did not have I see stars when I look at eyes. Astigmatism. If I did not have that, I would drive more at night. Astigmatism and glasses is an awful combination. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Ah! I can't yell. I'm not in the house by myself. That's not normal. No, Sarania, that's not normal. There are actually people that see normally. It's weird. I don't know how it works either. I just realized I've been doing this and you guys haven't even been able to see anything. My dog said glasses should help with I give up. How rude. People get to see normally. I've got to wear my damn glasses all the time. As a glasses wearer, I don't know if seeing stars is normal. There's supposed to be special lens to help with that, but I don't have them. I don't know what special lenses they are, man. I don't trust these lenses anymore. They keep saying, oh, blue light will make your eyes not hurt as much when you're staring at I think I'm getting delirious. I think I'm actually losing my mind. I think I'm actually going insane. The special stuff is too expensive, yeah. I'm actively going crazy. I'm gonna have to add a crazy tax onto these gloves. Big glasses just trying to get our money? Yep, fucking big glasses, Corpa. Delirious, now you're just dehydrated. I'm not dehydrated. Stretch. Okay. I stretch. Ooh, I felt my back pop with that one. Night, night, Saranya. Gonna go to sleep with Silas in your ears. That's such a way to go. I am so excited. Oh my god, I get to sleep in my bed tonight. I've been sleeping on this thin ass Murphy bed the last 2 days at the hotel, and my god, it's like sleeping on the floor. When the light hits your eye like a big lightning bolt, that's a stigma. When the light hits your eye like a big lightning bolt, that's a stigmatism. Between the gargoyles and Silas, I lose it. Have a good night, Saranya. Alright, just gonna slowly fill in this little part of the ball joint here. Sleepy, sleepy Wells. I'm actually crying, God, why aren't these men real? I know, right? God, why are fictional men not real most of the times? Why are gargoyles not real? I don't know, man. Madge. I can provide the title if anybody is interested, but it is straight up, I will tell you guys, it is a spicy romance novel with monsters. If that is not your if that's not your jive, it's not your book for you. One of my pairs was $700. I didn't realize the frames were so expensive. Oh my god. I think the max I ever paid for a pair of glasses was between maybe $200 and $300, but they were like Coach. Not because I even cared about the designer brand. I just like the frames. With tentacles? No, not tentacles. Nodding though. Anyway. Not tentacles. Don't look at me like that. I said nothing. What's that? No. Homie, I can get you some cheaper frames. That actually reminds me. I really do need to go to the eye doctor before the end of the year because I have money on a health insurance card that I need to use because it does not carry over. The tentacle glasses are not what? No, I'm not saying tentacle glasses. Where the fuck did you get that from? Why the fuck did I say printer? Why the fuck would I say printer? Why the fuck would I say tentacle glasses? Oh no. We're entering that type of weird stream. Man, if I didn't have work tomorrow, I would stay up longer and just see how far down this weird brain I can go. I saw mention of gargoyles. Are those yes, they are, Angel. They are sexy, tall gargoyles. So basically the plot line of this romance novel that I sent to Saranya is that it's this cute witch and she is courted by a polyamorous triad of sexy gargoyles. And it's actually really cute. It's super healthy. It's a very nice relationship, and they're all very nice. Yeah, it is a reverse harem, basically. Do we have a shoes being British counter? We do not need to. Actually, polyamory is wrong. Okay. Mochi. I'm looking at you with all of your husbands. All of them. Oh, have a good night, Hex. Have a good night. It's polyphilia or multi-amory. I don't know. Combining geek and Latin. Oh, Greek and Latin, for shame. Good night, everybody who's going to bed. I will probably end once I get this little bit of ball joint done. Because I just want to get to like a good part of like the shaded area. Because it's coming along. So you guys remember like what this looked like at the very beginning? And now you can see that it looks a lot more like... Let me see if I can try to get the lighting a little bit better. Oh, that's a little bit too much. There we go. And now you can see that it kind of looks a little bit more 3D. Looks a little bit more like a ball. Especially like when you flex it. Yeah. Oh god. I need to get like a ring light. I'm learning very quickly that I need a ring light. My little daylight lamp is probably not going to be the perfect help. Yeah, it looks 3D. That's the power of shading and building up values. Hi, Pika. Welcome, welcome. I just see Joel's arm. Yeah. Joel's arm with tattoos. All this Pokemon music has been super cute, actually. The shading is so good. Thank you. I'm trying to make this like a good sort of like a VOD / tutorial that I can direct people if they ever want to know how to make these. Because I have been asked many times where people get them, how to make them, or commission. And while I am incredibly flattered that people want to commission me, I don't know, one, a proper price that I would charge for these. I did come up to an agreement price with Joel. And to be perfectly honest, the price that I gave him originally, he basically told me, no, that's like the price of one of these pairs, triple that. And I'm like, okay. So I'm really unsure how I would charge for these, but I also just don't have the time to be able to commit to make these in a reasonable amount of time. That's the thing. Joel says value yourself. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Because Joel understands on the standpoint of an artist, what artists should be charging for their work. So he doesn't let me lowball myself, which is super sweet of him, and I'm very, very grateful. He's very generous. Work between modding, yeah. It's a lot of, I have a lot of things to juggle. What would you pay for them yourself? Plus Silas. Yes, plus Silas. But Silas is not... He doesn't take that much time anymore. I faced a time when I used to sew, people would never take into account the hours of work that goes into them. They just want to pay for materials, and I'm like, nope. Yeah, that's the thing. It's materials. It's also just paying for like your experience, like your years of how you learned how to do the craft. The thing is, I didn't study to make these. I just went, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try to do it one day. And guess what? I did it. And now look at me. Look at me now, Mom, as I sob in tears. This just... It tends to happen that way. I don't know how else to explain it. I somehow tend to just like, hey, I'm just going to try out this thing that I've never done before on a whim. Oops, I'm kind of decent at it. Oh no. Like, I used to make Dungeons and Dragons dice a lot, like with resin. I used to do that a lot. I actually did make a set of porcelain made themed dice a very long time ago when I first started watching Joel, because I really liked the color palette. And they actually turned out really good. You had to learn how to paint, how fabric color worked, how to draw, the idea that, yeah. I remember this, yeah. I think I might actually send them with the gloves as like a little extra gift. Because they're just kind of sitting in my closet right now.
Not another reason for people to perceive me. Foxy J.O. not like this.
Get perceived, bitch. Get perceived. Get perceived and loved on. But yeah, it was like, whoop, hyperfixation. Here it comes. Get perceived. I could grab the dice and show you guys if you want. Or, you know what? Let me, instead of making me get up, let me just go in find the picture. I have my Twitter still pulled up here. It shouldn't be too far down. God, I use too many GIFs. I use too many GIFs. There are so many. Here they are. Just drag that into OBS real fast. Shit. Ah! I hit my lamp. Where's my scenes? Here they are. My OBS got really weird for whatever reason. All right, let me just pull this here. There they are. So these are porcelain made themed dice that I made a couple years back. There is a slight color filter on them to make the colors look a little bit more vibrant, I want to say, because my camera is ass. Hang on. There's a slightly better picture here. Here we go. A little bit more true to the colors. Yeah, I made these a while back. Very pretty. I love the hints of purple. Yeah, I wanted to include like the maroon, the lilac color. Yeah, I did make these. I still have them. I was really proud of these. Like, these are super, super fun to make. So when I'm done with making Joel's gloves and stuff, I might send those over to him. I love how talented you are, but it also makes me want a Naruto run into a wall. Don't do that. Everybody has talents and skills in their own things. I just tend to be very crafty with my hands. And sometimes the brain worms work when I want to try a new project, and it just kind of works. It doesn't work all the time, believe me. There are stuff that I have definitely tried that it just did not work. Crochet has been one of those. Those dice look so cool, and they also be very fitting for one board game I play with my friends a lot. I have a lot of D&D dice that I just made over the years and don't really do much with them anymore. So they kind of just sit in my closet right now. Maybe one day I'll do like a little giveaway if I can figure out how to send things without my address on them, so I don't accidentally dox myself. But maybe one day I'll show you guys. If I had like a proper setup and
stare, get perceived, get perceived, get perceived.
Yeah. If I had like a proper setup where I could be in a well-ventilated area and not be anywhere near like where my animals are, I would probably try to do resin on stream one day. I have a pressure pot that I have in my closet that I used for dice to like proper mold and everything. And I still have a lot of the supplies. Like, I still have the epoxy resin, all the dye, all the inclusions that I would do. It just, it was a very arduous process, and it's such a painful cleanup. By painful, I mean it's everywhere. It's sticky. It's gross. It's icky. It's, ugh. And then it just kind of smells. It smells like chemicals for a long time before you can, like, properly air everything out. Stars, get blurry, get blurry. Not the astigmatism, no. Stop triggering everybody with astigmatism. Don't do that. Be it. All right, let's see. I did do knitting for a while, but I couldn't get past scarves. Too much counting for my poor dyscalculus brain. Yeah, that's another thing. I can't count for shit. I am both dyslexic and I am bad at numbers. It's bad. If I can barely say the word astigmatism, you think I can count needles and threads? And rows and hoops? And ladders? You think I can function as an adult? Barely. I don't think myself as much of an artist, but that one time I stream makes me want to do it again. Do it! Like Deer said, everybody's art is like completely unique to themselves because nobody can recreate the art that you make. Nobody can recreate it. So your artwork and everything is unique to yourself. So absolutely pick it up and try it again. I would love to see more people try to explore a medium that just lets people create things out of nothing, because I think that's beautiful. The art of just being able to create something out of nothing. Fucking look at this. I'm making ball joints out of eyeshadow and gloves. Out of nothing, essentially. I'm making something like this, and it's something that people enjoy. Everybody loves art. Everybody expresses it in their own way. You're making something out of nothing. You're essentially playing God. I just spat all over my tablet. I have to hop off, but you all take care, and Anna, go to bed soon. I will go to bed soon. I'm almost done. Thank you, Mochi. Have a good night. Sleep well. Get unburied from the snow, please. I would like for you to not be buried. Oh, yes. Eyeshadow and spit. A little spit goes a long way. Wait. Don't take that out of context. Don't take that out of context. Don't take that out of context. Oh, God. That's going to get clipped. Oh, fuck me. Shut up. We're not going to focus on that. We're not. Nope. 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 We're not going to talk about that. We're not. Nope. Hey, I can't leave already. I just got back. I'm like, it's a hobby. I don't want it to be a job. Yeah. Let's focus more on that. Get back here? No. Fuck you. Fuck you. I can flip you off with Joel's hand. Alright, well that part, for the most part, is pretty much good. I'm just gonna try to shade around here a little bit. Joel would approve, not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, that is one of the pictures that I sent him. So when I was sending him progress shots of the gloves, I did send him a picture of like one glove that was fully shaded and one glove that was just lined so he can see the difference. And I did send it to him like this. I sent him 2 of ones, just one of each and then the middle finger. Because, you know, you gotta sell it. Spyro music. I like Spyro. I haven't played Spyro since I was a little kid. Are you doing gloves for the monster version? Well, no. Because 1, I don't know what the monster version looks like, unfortunately. And 2, from what I saw, the monster version from the sneak peeks that he has shown us is mostly an amalgamation of limbs. So technically, one of these and just multiply it by 10, then you kind of have monster hand parts. But I don't think I am talented enough to be able to make one pair of hands look like multiple pairs of hands. I think that might be a little bit out of my my repertoire. Just a little bit. La la la. Oh yeah, sorry, Shoes. Shoes wants to be basically spoiler free from any of Joel's debuts and stuff. So they try to avoid anything. Shoes, it's okay. You really aren't like. It's just a lot of hands. You're good. I think you're talented enough to do it. Well, I appreciate you that you believe in me. Honey, get off my desk. No. Baby. Be off. Shoo. Honey is my cat. She keeps hopping onto my desk because I think she is also tired of my shit. It's just like, Mumther, you just got back from being gone for days and you're immediately ignoring me again? How dare you? I'm like, sorry, child, I need to work. Kitty stream takeover. You guys did miss it. I kind of shoved her under the hand cam originally, and y'all kind of saw how chunky she's gotten. I really need to get her on a kitty diet. Busy witch. I am busy witch, but it's just because I also miss being back here on stream. Because I had been gone for like 2 weeks. And not that it's like, it's not like I've got streamer brain going where it's just like, oh my god, everybody's gonna forget me. Oh my god, oh no, I'm gonna come back and there's absolutely not gonna be anyone. But I just, at the same time, I felt bad because I kind of like disappeared on like no warning. But that's just what happens when the seasonal depression comes in. But you know what? When I felt better, I came back. And this is definitely something I wanted to do. Plus, my god, I need to get these gloves done for him. I need to get something done. The confusion for poor Honey. Pat Honey with Joel's hand. I can't, she is not here. I pat you with hand. Da, 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 da. My hands certainly look a lot more delicate than his do in the gloves. I will say that. Is this just a... I thought for a second this was just like the PlayStation 1, like, music. Alright, come on. Give me something a little bit more. There you go. Rainbow Road. Why not? I have a friend who has a cat that they took in, and their cat is gigantic, like this, almost the size of their head. Jeez. Yeah, I need to get like a little familiar head pat emote for you guys. I think that would be really cute. It's called a road. It's called a rainbow road. Yes, sir, it is. All right, just blend this out a little bit. Looks like a goddamn jaguar. Are you sure they didn't take in a jaguar? Are they sure they just didn't take in a baby jaguar? Yo, can I have one too? I'll be good without one of those. You let me know how that ends up. I've seen Bengals before, like Bengal cats. Those are just like the barest amount of domestic cat that you can get before they're just straight up feral for the most part and wild. And my god, those cats have so much energy. They're like miniature dogs and cats. Now it's been years, hasn't gotten bigger, but imagine an all black cat the size of Maine Coon. You mean my dream? So the fun thing is one of my dreams was I wanted to adopt a black cat from a shelter and name them Mischief. And depending on the gender of the cat, their nickname would be Missy if it is a girl, or Chief if it was a boy. Obviously that did not happen. Honey showed up. But at that point, I've gotten to a point of just like, I just wanted a cat that picked me, and Honey picked me. And that's how I ended up with her. And she's a calico, so she's not all black. She's all the colors. But I love her, and I would not change her for anything. I would murder for her. I would commit crimes for her. I will go to jail for her. She's my little darling. Even though she drives me crazy sometimes. But who doesn't?
Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on the table? Sir, snackies.
Yeah. Maybe another cat one of those days if a black cat picks me. Alright. This is pretty decent. This is pretty good for right now. So let me just get the lighting around out here a little bit better. And how do I get this decent? Don't mind my other hand. Oh my god, the lighting is so bad in my room right now. Jesus. There we go. I'll just raise my lamp up a little bit. Okay. An overhead light or a ring light might be going on my throne later. So there you guys go for right now. So this is basically the wrist joint mostly finished. So the goal really is just make it look as 3D as possible. And kind of give like the illusion of when you flex your arm that it's like the porcelain is actually moving over it. So I'm going to continue this and just basically bring that over to this other side and then repeat that for the rest of my hands. Yeah. So the only other thing that I need to do for these is, let me refocus camera again. Fuck. There we go. So the only other step to do after these is in between working on these things, you do want to spray them down.
Chat. Posture check.
So you do want to spray these down with a fixative or a sealant spray of some kind. Now, I wouldn't do anything that is like a clear glossy coating. If you do any kind of sealant, make sure it's matte so the powder itself looks the most like natural as possible. I use something that's called a workable fixative, which a lot of people use on drawings with like charcoal and pencil and stuff. So it kind of helps seal a little bit of the pigment. If you don't have anything like that, hairspray generally will work as well. Won't work perfectly, but it'll be good for like in between before you're able to get something else. So I'm going to spray that off camera, and by the time I get back here, probably on Tuesday, if I don't have anything going on, I will just be continuing on. And I will probably work on these more during like stream tomorrow if it's not super busy during Joel's stream, and just try to get some progress done. But essentially everything that you saw me do here, I'm just basically going to repeat. So it's the same sort of thing. It's shading around where the lines are, where the edges of the porcelain go. So I'll be doing shading like this, like here on the wrist joint. I'll be doing the same thing that I did with the ball joints for these as well as these. The only thing that I do differently, and I will save that for when I actually stream, is when I start to do some subtle shading around like the knuckle area, because honestly, in my opinion, that's very important to make it look so much like a hand. I'm gonna snooze this ad real fast because I'm just about to wrap up. So let me turn off HANDCAM really quick. We'll go back to the other screen and I will send you guys off to somewhere. So give me one moment. I'm just gonna pop on back over here and I'm gonna turn off this camera because it's been working very hard. Thank fucking God it worked. Oh my God, my desk is such a mess. Arts and crafts is tough. Pet the camera. Yes, pet the camera. All right, let me just carefully take these gloves off and I will spray them later. Ideally, if you do spray them, I would probably say if it's possible, keep them on your hand while you spray them. But if you can't, that's okay. I might be just a little lazy and put them in a bag and just spray them later because it is kind of late and I am tired. And I was on a car for like 5.5 hours today. My back is killing me. Especially making it pretty so we can see. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and thank you guys for welcoming me back so warmly after such a delay. I'm sorry it was so long. I'm hoping that now that I've had some time outside, I will feel better and be able to continue more regularly. So, tentatively, streams on Thursday and Tuesday this week, depending if I have stuff going on. A stream definitely on Friday and Saturday. We're going to be hanging out with Saranya and Deer for those days. Sour candy charcuterie board on Friday. So if you guys would like to participate, which you obviously can, as I clean up a little bit, you guys are welcome to get any kind of sour candy that you like and just kind of have snacks alongside with us on stream. It's a lot of fun. We just shoot the shit and talk for a bit while eating sour candies. This is kind of like a delayed birthday fun thing that we are doing with Saranya because they really liked our charcuterie tea time streams. And we all like sour candy. So it's a Piss Eye Gang, otherwise Peg Gang, on stream. And again, on Saturday, we're going to be hanging out with Deer. I probably won't stream that half because I want you guys as much as possible to go and support Saranya. Not Saranya. My God, my brain is so messed up. I want you guys as much as possible to support Deer. On Saturday is their donathon to basically help them out of like a healthcare bind and help them raise money so they can pay off their first co-payment and basically get them all set up for the rest of the year for their medical bills. So if you guys are able to help out at all with that, or even if you just want to at least come and support them in the stream, that would be amazing, and we'd all really appreciate that. But I love you guys a lot, and again, I really can't thank you enough for supporting me and kind of still being so supportive even after I've had a little bit of a break. I feel a lot better. I feel more energized, excited to kind of like continue stuff. So let me not keep you guys much longer because it's late. Let me go find someone to raid. And then I'm reminded that I have not fixed up the raid message yet with our new emotes. Who is on Twitch right now? Who is streaming? Hang on, I'm gonna move my lamp so I can like get to my keyboard. Oh my God, it's everything's so dark. And I had to turn on my bright white light for you guys. And I avidly hate bright white lights. All right, let's see. X is streaming. Giga's doing their debut. I don't know if my really like small friends are streaming right now. You know what? I have never raided over Easy Eggs before, and they've always been super sweet to me every time I've done that. So let's go raid Eggs. I'm gonna move OBS over here real fast so I can actually like see everything. Yay! Oh my God. Having OBS on my tablet screen was really weird. All right, let's get that raid message up. I've never raided X before. All right, so there's your raid message, guys. We'll get that set up eventually with the chat crow familiar emotes. So you guys, please go be sweet to Over Easy Eggs. Over Easy Eggs. They are playing Pokemon right now, so it's gonna be a good time. All right, I love you guys so much. I will see you hopefully either Tuesday or Thursday. So have a wonderful evening, and just thank you again. I love you guys very, very much. Bye.